Hello, and we are back. My check, my check. Can we hear? Testing, testing. Oh, it looks like we can hear. Okay, so it looks like we have one of my favorite players on the left. That is Ziyang. He is known for playing News. His entire career up against sorry, the names haven't been changed yet, but I believe on the right is Hang Xiang on Fire Seal. Yep, clearly it's Ovation. Um, so from what looks like a bandit standing on the left side with an ASM protector. Um, okay, Hang Xiang opting to go back up, getting additional influence. Oh, he's not going to do it now. Okay, he's afraid that he cannot. That was interesting. I would have done the backup to draw one. If he's worried about not having a play for a turn, so they can level up. Hmm. Okay, that's kind of questionable because technically, if he went back up there, there's one more chance maybe to draw a turbo charge. He could have done something on that turn. Tsiang here on the left, opting to level up to the best boy, Tenoris, the one true guardian here. He's gonna bring in a nice taunt, covering his entire face. Unfortunately, recollecting and drawing. I expect to see maybe the Asen swinging in, but not the bandit. But we shall see. This is going in for 3. Hang Seng is going to be put at 8 already. He's thinking about using Resolute Stand here just to level up. So if he was planning to do that, then why did he not back up? Yeah, he is actually planning on doing that. Hmm. Okay, he has 2 Resolutes in hand as well. So, okay. Okay, so from Xiang's point of view, it looks like he has a windmill in hand. I saw an Ayla as well. He may opt to continue farming. Oh, he actually let the tree go. In this case, probably no. He's unable to inbuild windmill. Just passing. Mm, okay, okay, okay. Because Xiang has not gone for backup charger yet. So maybe he's taking a turn this turn, doing it this turn. Alright, so on the seal side, he's going to back up and then possibly go up to level 2 here. Oh, opting for Tariff Ring, okay. Recollecting and drawing. Perhaps is disrespecting the one shot creation wheel? Maybe he doesn't know the thresholds, for windmills. So he's playing a bit slower, which I don't think is necessary. He really needs to get cycle his hand though. His hand looks like a lot of late game options. Okay, there's a turbo charge there. He's probably gonna play it now. Paying 3 for a turbo charge. Drawing 2. Or draws an advent and did not see the other card. Oh, devastating blow. Still have not drawn a dungeon guide. So is there a library witch into cremation potentially? Nope, deciding against it. Passing. Not doing an omen. The bandit on the other hand doing bandit things and eating turbo charge so that he has lesser things to omen when he's level 3 to do 2 damage. Still looking like end step. I'll be pretty surprised if he's playing Angelic Channeling. No, 3 down for escape. Okay, that makes sense. Escape on a bandit. probably into leveling up. One to memory. Yep. Yep, he is. Hoping to get rid of the bandit, maybe? I don't think he sees any use in the bandit anymore. Okay, bandit and dream fairy. Two good cards to lose there. I don't think you need that in the matchup. Uh, Unfortunately, this is the Tonoris with the shirt. There's a version without the shirt out there for us enjoyers. Recollecting and drawing. Hopefully, there's a dungeon guide. Did not pop the tariff there. He's thinking. I think he's slightly disrespecting this potential. Like, look at his hand size. If he has an influence of 8, he can actually DG into Apothecary Harvest and then one shot him. Yeah. Just letting all viewers know to respect Tonoris hand size and potential breakpoints. Oh, opting for a Fluffy. I guess he does not have the dungeon guide. Let's see. Sentinel Fabricator going out here. Let me guess. Deployment Beacon? No, he needs a form. He needs to keep at least one regarding item that can create swords. If he loses both of them, might not be looking really good for him. Backup charger? No. Okay, he's probably thinking I do not have the time to back up. On level 3. Next turn, he's going to level to 3, and then potentially... I didn't see him have any of the Apothecary's Harvest, so maybe he's opting to play a bit slower. But in that case, Sentinel Fabricator would be the card to play. Okay, I see an Iron Halo. Oh, he does have the Harvest. Yeah, he does have the Harvest. Right, so on the Fire Seal side, based on the level 2's on enter, he discards one, few, and draws, I think, a dungeon guide to memory. Protector Raccoon to eat the few? Okay. Not sure if that was necessary. I mean, he doesn't want to allow him to omen that. But here's the thing. I don't think Fire Seal, I mean, based on this oblation list, is going to be able to omen at least 6 cards for him to lineage release without bringing out Orb Ceiling. So it depends on how many more turns the newest player thinks this game will go on for. Alright, Dungeon Guide will resolve, going up to 3, getting rid of Top C and Resolute. Angelic Channeling will proc. I believe the 15 cost cards will go down, the Baleful will go up. Yep, I was right. Lost Providence coming out. Dungeon Guide probably singing for 1 into Fluffy? Or not at all. He has nothing to omen. Yeah, if he omens from hand, it's not going to look really good here. Or he might just oblate now. That is also an option. Oblating now is sounds like the correct option, and then the next thing should be the door to bring back oblation. Not oblation. Huh? Cremating cremating to draw another oblate. Oh wait, sorry, that's the oblate that was put on top. Right. Okay, so it did not have oblate in hand. Okay, this makes sense. Passing turn, not going to omen because he is probably going to take out door. So Xiang here opting to level. I will be very surprised if the tariff ring is not popped here. Very surprised. Alright, Creation's Will is here. I think he's preparing that Lost Providence just so that he doesn't forget. Recollecting and drawing, he should pop tariff ring here. If not, why is he holding it for? Like, what is he holding out for? 7 influence. That's Apothecary's Harvest and potentially a Blade of Creation. He's gonna Oblate here? Okay, sure. So Yang will take that, no issues. On the stack, he's gonna eat a Dungeon Guide. Okay, everything dies. 15 damage. Okay, popping the Tarif, yep, okay, good. I can't really see what is Hang Xiang's life at. Is it 11? If it's 12, he still has lethal. Apothecary into paying 2 for Tarif Ring. Does he have it? Yep. I, yeah, unfortunately, I can't see his life. Because Apothecary is going to be 18 damage. Oh, he's like, yeah. What is this element? I've not seen this before. This was out since ALC in 2024, but yeah, what is this card? If Liang is taking this long to think, it would just mean that he's out of lethal range, which means that that's probably 10 or 11 health, which is kind of unfortunate. One thing he can do here, since if he does not have lethal, is to drop Iron Halo. Is he really opting to pass? Please don't. Because if the door comes in and he omens, when he doors Oblation out and puts another 15 cost in, that Oblate's gonna come in for 15 and he has no way to block it. Okay, he has a Veiling Breeze in hand. That's gonna block like what? I don't think you can. Okay, he can play Ayla technically to put more win cards down, but it's just gonna prevent two. I think the Iron Halo uh would be the correct player. Although it's still lethal range because Iron Halo prevents two from the oblation, but then the end step and the door uh dealing two unpreventable. Yeah, so actually, yep, the door is coming out. I think Ziyang knows that he is not going to live another turn. Unless nah, there's actually no way. There's no window. There's no window for you to Ayla to suppress to prevent that from happening. Yep, things are looking pretty rough. This is Neo's worst matchup. Maybe he should have just played out the Apothecary so that he can put down more cards into hand, more win cards now. Ayla coming in, suppressing it on the stack of it coming in. Yeah. Oh no, the materialization already happened. So if he suppresses it now, he can't pop it till end phase. So it's gonna, but I don't see a difference. I mean, Hang Seng's just gonna pass here, Omen Baleful, and then that's when the door comes back. Oh no, he's actually gonna just deblow. Oh boy, take it, eat it. This is 8 damage to your face. It's 8, right? Yeah. He needs to Veiling now, probably. Yeah, but I still think he dies though. He's just gonna end step door, bring back Bilfo and play it. Yep. Xiang's counting his ways out. Unfortunately, things are looking pretty grim. He's entry for Ayla to suppress LP? No. Okay. And past Omen, Nocturne Oblivion. Sorry, not Nocturne. Baleful Oblation goes in to unpreventable damage. And the end step. Mangsom comes back. Yep, Armor comes back. What? There's a judge call apparently? Huh? Hmm. Seems like they're sorting something out. They're deciding the timing between the Mangson coming back versus the Omen timing. I believe the player gets to choose which order. Okay, he's going to Omen anyway. Yep, the door comes back. He's gonna crack the door. Take Baleful Oblation out. Put in Advent. And then do 2 damage. And then just Oblation. And that is game. He still has few as well. On top of that. Absolutely disgusting. Xiang laughing and saying, "Huh? If only you took one more damage, I think." Let me let them know that we can't really see the health counters. Yep, like I said, he was one of 11. Ah, unfortunate situation. Moving to sideboard. I if I'm not wrong, okay, I do not have the deck list at the moment, but I don't think he packed any anti oblation things in his sideboard. I think it was mostly Sasha, but I don't think Sasha is going to be much use here. He may still do it though. It stops him from omening 15 cost from hand. But the thing is, in this entire game, Hang Xiang just omened the 15 cost from his hand. So there's no there's no way to play around this. Crystallized Destiny is one of the things that you can use for Vision, but I don't believe he is packing it. Unfortunately, he's not on his favorite water where he believes that guarded dissipation is the way to go together with Archon Broadsword. I'm sure if he rewatches this, he'll be like, dude, hear me out. Guarded dissipation is better than um there's this card that prevents all damage but one. I think I saw another player playing it today. Let me see if I can get the name of that card. I think it's Rain. Let's take a look. Rain Woven Chrysalis. Yes. Yep. 2 costs. Prevent all but one. Yeah. Mm, Going into game two, I didn't see who went first, but I think based on the Bandit and Asen on board, the moment we tuned into the stream, I believe Young actually went first. So we'll see. It's a downhill matchup. It's really tough. If only though. If only he had a dungeon guide, he would have gotten it. All right. I believe the windmills is gonna go first. Off the top, he's gonna Fairy Whisper to see Apothecary. He's gonna keep the Apothecary. No, he's keeping all three on top. No, no, no. He's not done yet. Oh, he's actually. Oh, the Sasha came in. Yep, he's gonna play Sasha out. Get it fostered. Prevent any sort of graveyard shenanigans. Unfortunately, he can't go into Turbo with two cards in hand. He can't regain influence here, so it will be a little bit tricky here. I think his next play will have to be just durable, but pop it in the next turn on the main phase. On the side of the Fire Seal, it looks like he's gonna be either playing a Library Witch or okay, an Angel Attendant, imbuing, imbuing. What? Not in? Did he not imbue? Did I miss it? Do you know? Are they writing the word imbued on a piece of paper? Not imbued? There's no way. Alright, so I'm going for backup charger. It's fostered. Everything is going to everything that goes to graveyard is going to be banished. Can't see what's in hand. Apothecary Harvest, Reclaim, and Ares. I can't see the other two. Is that an Escape the Wreckage? It's probably passing back up to level 1. 3 down. Was that a Dream Fairy? Did we see a Dream Fairy? Nah, back up, yeah. Because Dream Fairing this attendant isn't that great. Oh, okay. One off turbocharge. My guy. He actually listened to me. Turbocharge should be in the banishment. Yep, move it there. Thanks to Sasha. So this attendant is literally cremation fodder. I think if Hang Xiang wants to play it slow, he can go for backup. Backup into try and dig for cremate if he doesn't have it. Yeah, because there's no real rush. Even yep, he's actually opting to do it. 3 down. Wow, his hand is full of advanced elements. He needs to fix this. Recollecting and drawing. He needs to cremate. He drew a injured channeling, which is great. Technically, he can cycle his hand. What's that? A library witch. Yeah, that's a cremate. He has it. Yeah, putting the liminal down for library. Wait, why would you do that? Yeah, he's thinking about it. I think the better play here would just be straight up just cremating the attendant. Dropping the library, which is secondary, because then you can't control your banishment that well. At the same time, if I didn't see wrongly, he had angelic channeling as well. But instead, dropping library witch and just passing. Does this guy not like to draw? Alright, choosing one opting to level up. Losing the Veiling Breeze, no big deal. That thing is not gonna save you from Oblation anyway. Tonoris level 1, gets taunt. We're gonna reuse the terribly scribbled taunt over there. Okay, not handwriting, not too bad. Imbuing a windmill here, probably. Reclaim down. I don't think he has any other cards that requires imbue. Yep, windmill, reclaim and Asen. Yeah, there we go. One to memory. Swinging one into library witch, possibly. Or if he doesn't want him to give him the card draw, okay, yep, he is going to swing one, goes to management, and probably passing on that. Yep. So since because of Sasha, like reclaim is kind of a dead card unless you reclaim Sasha, but you would not do that. You wouldn't do that. Choosing another library witch to level up. I still don't understand why he's not playing the Ancient Channing. It's almost as if he doesn't wanna cycle his cards away. Okay. Although I'm not sure how many 15 costs he plays. Going to turbo charge here most likely. Yep. Drawing two. He has to omen from hand. He has to do it. Give the give the hand wave to say pass. And then omen. Oh, not omening. So he's not gonna level up next turn. Okay. Oh, losing overpowering defense. Ah, +3 this turn. Does anyone think that the Norris needs a better level 2, guys? Yep. Fairy Whisper hitting 2 win. I think it's a windmill reclaim and a bandit. He's probably gonna put the windmill up and the bandit and reclaim down. Yep. Mm-hmm. Fairy Whisper should be in the banishment. Yep. Thank you, Judge. Recollect and draw. Draws another overpowering defense. Now this is a potentially useful card. I do not know if opponent plays Crystalline Destiny, but it deals with Resolute Stand pretty well. What's going on? It does not have intercept, my friend. Just swing into face. Yeah, that's right. Nice of his opponent to remind him though. He's like, huh? No, you didn't swing. Love to see it. These guys have been around for really long. So yeah, nice to see this friendly gameplay. Choosing two to level. That's a Flame Reef Call and an Ancient Channeling. I guess he doesn't even bother to own anything since, if he tries to cycle something with Sasha, it just gets banished anyway. Like, I think he was hoping that he can cycle the Limiter Guide, but unfortunately, it did not get banished as a result of leveling. Now, regardless, he's still going to have to find ways to omen the 15 cost, which is probably going to happen at the end of this turn. He's probably going to Dungeon Guide up and omen that at the end of the turn. Is that two Baleful Oblations? If that is, my friend on the left might just have one more turn or two more turns to play. Look, how many library witches did this guy draw? I'm hopefully Dungeon Guide swings one into champion. I mean, there's no point baiting out any reclaim. There's no way that Xiang actually reclaims anything. Champion, please. Huh? Okay. That's kind of a waste. Is he actually gonna escape? No. Uh, Banishment? He's gonna 3 down for cremate on the angel. But that means he can't omen. On Dungeon Guide? Wait, guys, am I missing something? Is this attendant like. Is the on death an imbue effect? Yeah. No, on death is. You don't need imbue. Imbue is for intercept. Why is. Why is he leaving this angel up? I think we're missing something here. So I was too focused on why is he not cremating the attendant over Dungeon Guide that I missed. What did he materialize? Okay, Ares coming down. Oh, did he hard level? Oh, right. Yep. Ares coming in for 3. Probably passing turn here. Yep. Oh, reading Neo Shield. What does this do, guys? What does this do? This card has been printed in 2024 as well. Yeah. For those of us who don't know, you can actually redirect an attack on Neo Shield to the sorry, Atmo Shield. How am I calling it by this wrong name? From one shield to the other shield. Most newer players don't know that. Hang Xiang, I believe, materializing Tariff Ring, recollecting drawing. Still does not have any omens. He's going to pass and just omen this. 15, okay. 2-2 champion. Xiang looking around, being like, yep, there's nothing I can do about that. And still in the end step, he's going to oblate him most likely. Yep, let's go for the first build for ablation. Yep, tapping. Okay, so for those of us who are new, tapping Neo Shield makes the next time your target Neo's element unit would take non-combat damage this turn, prevent 2 of it. So this essentially prevents 4. There's a judge core apparently. They are pointing at the angel. Somehow the angel that survived 5 turns without getting cremated. And it's like, will I be able to draw? The answer is yes. But right, okay. I see why now. I'm the stupid one because of Sasha, right? It doesn't hit the graveyard, so it's not the on death doesn't get triggered. Right. Okay. So I'm the stupid one. Yeah. Apparently, he took. Yeah. It was 15 minus 4, 11. So he's at 13 now. He's probably gonna get oblated a second time. Yep. Hang Seng is just passing, I believe. Orb of Sealing. Nice. Okay. So he did have it in a sideboard. Popping the Lost Providence. Drawing one. Okay, Tariff Ring. He's counting. Yeah, even if you're apothecary. Nah, you're safe, my friend. You're safe. Don't look so stressed. There's no way he can kill you. Unfortunately. For an advanced element, I don't know why it takes you 2 turns to ramp up to try and threaten something. Ooh, his hand is not looking too good right now. Do I see 2 raccoons, 1 dungeon guide? Scout the land. Yeah, he's in a bit of a pickle here. Passing over, faking that you have something, but you actually don't. Now he just needs to take out door since he doesn't. He has a second oblation, right? So the sequence here should be door, okay, play oblation, and then Jiang has no choice but to over sealing the Evan. On the stack of that, you switch the door. You crack the door, take out the Advent and put it back into Omen, deal 2 damage, and then Oblation resolves. And then end step 2 damage should seal the deal here. Yep, he's going for it. He has 2 more 15 costs in hand. That's crazy. He's thinking about using Devastating Blow, but if you do that, you can't Oblate. So there's no point. He's going for it? Is he afraid of Ayla? I don't think you should be. You should just play Oblation. Unless you don't have it. Yeah, you have it. Yeah, he's gonna do it. I think the Tarif. Did he not pop the Tarif ring? Oh, he's going for the blow? Did he just miss lethal? Two down, finding using scout. I'm guessing. Yep, scout the land. He's about to see the his inevitable death. Oh, Sasha. No, that's not gonna be an. It was Zephyr. If he wants a way back into this game, since it was given to him, unfortunately, Tarif Ring was not popped previous turn. If Tarif Ring was popped this turn, he can actually go for a double apothecary. He's probably gonna draw the apothecary. Yeah. Is this influence 5? I thought it was like 6 or 7 here. In this case, I think I would use the Hour of Ceiling now as well. Since there's no way he can Oblate anymore. Since he played the Devastating Blow. Hang Xiang looks somewhat defeated. Did he just realize he missed lethal by not playing the second oblation? Okay, taking 8 damage. Yeah. Oh, okay. There's a line. There's a line. There's a line. He just needs to materialize chalice, and he can pay through tariff ring, and he has it. Come on, see the line, please, bro. Tap that ceiling, bro. Uh, you don't need to do that. No. Yep, ceiling. Okay, okay, okay. Chalice. Yep. Now he'll be 9 influence. You technically didn't need to do that because playing double apothecary is it's an 8 card play, and then since you have 10 influence, you can just pay 2 to swing. Yep, he's going for it. He's got it. He's got it. The Neos King is back. Okay, popping the LP, finding resolute. That's not gonna save you. All right, scoop it up. All right, game 3. Did we just see him miss lethal though? He had 2 baleful, right? I want to see his hand right now. No way, man. That was too close. I didn't get to see his hand. All right, I'll ask him after this. Did he have a second oblation? Maybe it was Nocturne Oblivion. I don't know. These purple cards be deceiving sometimes, yeah? As a long time Tristan player, the only purple card that's acceptable is Shadow Strike. Now, no other purple card is actually a card. Okay? Fight me about it. Right, going to a game 3. Is Liang laughing away to the bank? He's like, okay, I got it. Swing for 36. Anything? Let's see though, the battle of the 2 male gardens. Who's gonna take it on? Both players laughing it out, not knowing that the best guardian lineage is on the line here. Still being extremely friendly. We shall see though if Sasha is not there to screw over Hang Xiang's game plan. Will he be turboing up to 3 just as quickly? Or maybe even faster? Or will he take turns to slowly back up? Wow, that is not a great. Okay, I see angelic channeling. Is that a library witch cremate angle? Definitely, that is arguably one of the best plays with 7 cards in hand. Hell yeah, he's going for it. Cremate. Nothing you can do other than laugh. Look at him. He's like, how can this be allowed? Love to see it. Drawing for turn on the news side. Fluffy coming out. Uh, Hopefully not throwing away backup charger again. Deployment beacon and Sentinel fabricator. He has sensor. Not sure if he's running Nully Lantern, but that would be one of the obvious picks here. He's thinking hard about it. Do you think he has a window to even play backup? I think he doesn't. Throwing back, yeah, throwing backup might be fine. Oh, he's throwing away sensor. Yeah, just because he didn't draw Sasha. Swinging one to face, passing. Oh, wow, backup. He's taking it so slow. Okay, I'm guessing he wants efficiency here because he's about to injury channeling to level up, and then be able to omen his uh any 15 cost. Is that 4 15 cost in his hand? That's a tad bit too much. He can imbue an attendant as well. Oh no, instead he's going for library witch. No, yeah. Like, why would you do that? Yeah, imbuing with two 15 costs. Young is completely in shock right here. Passing over to him. There's no cremation shenanigans here. Does Young wanna? I think Young needs to actually level and raise him because once Hang Xiang already took one turn to go for backup. Like, if he doesn't raise him, then he's at risk of getting oh, wrong token. Wow, Atmos shield from the backup charger. That is pretty broken. Okay, drew one to memory, recollecting and drawing. Okay, let's see how this pans out. One to the, yeah, attendant. Is that an ace on board? In his hand? I've not seen it yet. It'd be kind of funny if he just says pass actually. Yeah, I don't see Aeson in his hand. Three down for double charge. Right, let's go, let's go. Is that Windmill and Bandit? Bandit somewhat arguable. He's wait, there's an Aeson in hand. Hold on. Hmm. Accidentally drew the card to hand. This is very interesting. I wonder why he didn't drop the Aeson. Not opting to use inject channeling here. He has so many 15 costs that he can give up. He should have inject channeling, maybe just kept one and cycled more. There's no sensor on board as well. Alright, Hang Xiang giggling a little bit. Is that a cremation again? This guy is just mad talented. Yep, he's going for it. Drawing 3 cards in this economy. He can't keep getting away like this. And even drew a dungeon guy. I think the game is over, boys. Pack it up. Omen from hand. Dude, you have like 25 influence. Just go for it. Knock yourself out. Passing the turn. Instead reclaiming the windmill. Oh, on the stack. What can you possibly do? Intrigue channeling. Yeah, that's what I thought. Reclaiming windmill, leveling up with it. Post level up, this is a clear windmill into Asen angle to get to, you know, to put some allies on board. Little does he know that Hang Xiang has the game literally in his hand. But choosing to imbue using the Asen, he doesn't have a second one. So maybe he's prioritizing keeping the apothecary rather than having some board presence since, Oblation is going to clear it anyway. Okay, opting to pass here, respecting the devastating blow. Because it seems like Hang Xiang likes devastating blow over Oblation. Two cards. Oh, is that a? Oh, that's another flame reef call. Not sure why he still keeps that in the main board. I'm guess it does nothing for Ares. You know, 3 health. That's not gonna do much. Was that a recollect and draw? Yep. Pitching a liminal. I'm going to dungeon guide this time. Unfortunately, Xiang does not have the time or the luxury to go for turbo. Yep, dungeon guide. Banishing 2. Alright, seals out. Liminal guides out. All the guides are out. Yes, taunt, my friend. Taunt. 5 letter word covering the most handsome guardian on earth. But anyway, there's no reason to go for windmill here. Just go face. He's about to cremate something? Yeah, there's no difference because he can't get through to the Tenoris because Fluffy is gonna intercept. He can choose to. Oh, he goes for cremate. What's stopping him from just doing oblation, guys? Did we not see it in his hand? He's like, I want to draw more cards. Yep, the first card was clearly oblation. If you can set up lethal in the next turn with a man Vidor, would you do that over drawing 2 more cards? Instead, now you have to play around over ceiling potentially. Plus, he's only at 20 health. Like realistically, on the stack of that, is he gonna oblate? He should. Yep, opting to do it now. Oblate. Okay, now Ziyang. What can you do other than take 15 to face? I don't think you have anything going on for you. 3 down for escape. Okay, he's trying to escape the windmill. He's still gonna take 15 to face. And since you're not leveling up this turn, you're so susceptible. Yeah, what's going on? Yep, 1 to memory. Yeah. 15 to Fluffy and 15 to Rim. Yep. Xiang needs a dungeon guy in this place to not die. Honestly. Yep, he's gonna do it. But this literally, how many cards is he gonna lose here? 5, 6. It's a 6 card play. You lose 6 cards just to go to level 3. Not looking too good, friend. Please swing one first before you displace. Is that a double dungeon guy though? No. You missed out on 1 damage, my friend. That 1 damage is gonna cost you. Ah, misplace, misplace. point, just pass. Banish two more. Even even one. I mean, doing this, just he's just one more oblate from losing. But with all of sitting on board, it's a lot harder for Hang Seng to go for the oblate now, because he needs to keep the door to re-omen the 15 cost. They seem like they are. There's a judge call on what should be banished. I mean, there were four cards in his memory. Hang Seng chose two. Huh? I don't see an issue here. Oh, he paid extra. He paid extra for the Zephyr. Ah, that's what's happening. Yeah, because there should be only three cards in memory. He paid one extra. Okay, so they're deciding to put both the chosen cards since it's public information now. So you choose one of it to put back to hand. Yep. Okay. Mm, is he respecting him? Okay. Recollect draw. He has three golden checkmates in hand. That's actually crazy. Is that a tri castle? I'm not sure why we. Oh yeah, we pass. Oh, passing and not even opening the Baleful for 2 damage. That's not gonna advance your game, friend. Like you can take out your own orb of sealing and start doing 2 damage. Ayla coming down to suppress Starry Ring. Oh, he had. Did he have one apothecary? If he had one apothecary, um, no. So if he takes out Sentinel Fabricator here, that would be 22 damage. 22 damage, 23 with Dungeon Guide, 25 with Ayla. Wait, are we still? Yep, we're still at end step. Our ceiling here on the golden checkmate. He's like, yeah, I don't have a second Baleful. Oh, or do I? Do I? Is the last card there another Baleful? Is that? Uh, no, Ziyang, you got baited into using the all ceiling. Oh no. He's dead. He's dead. Unless he has Veiling Breeze in hand, which I did not see. Ah. Yep, he is shaking his head. He doesn't have it. Okay, GG's. That was quite a. No, I wouldn't even call it a close game. Not at all. This is so still favored. It's not even funny. I guess the purple guardian is still the better guardian. Unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna go and ask Hang Xiang if he had a second blade in his hand in the second game. If not, I could have taken a longer break before the next round. But instead, I have to sit through 3 games of this, watching my boy, my newest boy here getting wrecked. Mm. So yeah, I think it's still a good position though. He's like two. I think this is 2 wins and 1 loss. No, 2 wins and 1 draw. So it's not look too bad. I mean, yeah, I have to see how much further he can take this game. Are they talking about one of the best Guardian cards, which is never used, which is what's this called? Overpowering defense. Yeah. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, there we go. Yep. Sponsored by Tati apparently. Yeah. So it's a really humid and hot day today, so everyone's got some tea, some form of revitalizing ourselves. Anyway, that was game four. From what I saw a lot of water chess Alice players near the top table. Ironically, I think it's picking up in popularity since it came out in Taiwan. I think Limbo was the pilot, so a lot of them are copying it. I think the deck has is quite strong towards the mid and late game, but in the early game you might suffer if you don't get your bishop pieces early. It's hard for your allies to stick on board for you to gain some sort of presence and take the game away from there. Anyway, I think the next round is going to start at about 8 minutes. This round went on for maybe 55 minutes or so. Should have been a lot faster if the Oblation closed out the game. So I'm going to have a chat with them later to see what happened in game 2 that led to the 36 swing for 36 play. Alright, peace out. See you guys in a bit. All right, we are back for round five. Round five. Let me get that fixed in a bit. Round five on the left, you can see this is a standard wind wake up, and on the right is one of the arguably one of the most boring things to cast. It's it's a serene water Jin, although his spirit doesn't look serene. Right, be right back. All right, back to the game. You can see a turn one Mad Hatter on the left side. Oh, apparently, yeah, banish the one card to materialize Ranger's Rights. Oh, direct of straight away fracturize on the Ranger boots. Okay, he's trying to deny any one shot mechanics here. Passing over. Uh, Titan on the, oh sorry, not Titan. Well, Junwei. Well, he's known as Titan in Singapore. One of the OG players who used to play a lot of Win Allies. Materializing a water resonance bubble strangely over. Um, oh, there seems to be a judge call. Perhaps it's regarding the Jin's deck list. Yeah. I'll go and check out what's been happening on the ground. All right. So, due to a deck list error, unfortunately, they're both laughing about it. It's like, huh, it's easiest game. Before the game even started, I also told T down on the left to end the game quickly, so I don't need to talk about how many times the water gin has been recovering. But anyway, the incorrect deck list is regarding the water spirit. So it's actually a serene water, but he materialized spirit of water probably from the sideboard. So yeah, glad that is corrected. He's just leaving it there since okay, maybe I'll talk about this later. Yeah, apparently he's been using the wrong spirit the whole day. Not sure who went first here. I'm guessing Danny should have went first. Ooh, turn one draw of stamina with, yeah. So Danny went first. That's why Titan still has 7 in hand after the draw of stamina. Going to an end step regenerate. Going to level up. What's, yeah, leveling up to Jin level one. Vanishing. Is that a Pope prayer? Yeah, I'm not too well versed with all these recover cards, but yeah. Passing over to Titan here. Mm, two options: water resonance bubble, so that you can fairy whisper to dig for your win condition, or just straight up backup charger. Turbo is not preferred here since there's nothing good to banish from graveyard. Water resonance bubble. Alright, pre-rec going to fairy whisper. Finding a Tilu, Cheshire, and I think that's an Aether's Embrace. Did not catch it. I think he wants to keep the Cheshire, but it's based on when. Okay, he wants it on the second card. Tilu's coming to hand, recollecting and drawing the Cheshire. Still needs one more turn to get the inner sword out. Calling Tilu, I'm hoping he has a Liu Bei in hand. Mm, cracking the bubble, drawing one. Holding his cards very close to home, apparently. So much that none of us can see it. Oh, passing the turn here. Okay. I think it's 7 in hand? 6. Yeah, 6 in hand. This is going to be an end step, either angelic channeling or regenerate again. Of course, the recover doesn't really matter here. Oh, another regenerate, 1 to memory, and then going to level up to 2. Okay, since he does not have dungeon guide, maybe going back up charger is fine. But if that's the case, why even play out the regenerate? Just cycle one card. That's possible. Opting for backup here. I think he had an engulf in hand. So if Zidane tried to go for some sort of not one shot play like Mad Hatter, he can still engulf, you know, the Mad Hatter. That depends. But that's a power cell. My boy doesn't even have a power cell, and he even has the wrong deck list. Damn. Looks like a pass angle here. Oh, he drew Dungeon Guide off the backup charger. I see an intrigue channeling in hand. He's probably gonna end step, use that. Assuming he lives this turn, which honestly speaking may not even happen. Oh, here comes a Viridian Trinket. Does he even have enough to engulf through that? One, two, three, four. Yeah, he has 8. Yeah, I think that's enough. No, 8 is not enough. Probably need 9. Oh, he has way more than that in hand. Oh, here comes Liu Bei. I'm guessing Tilo swing for 3. Taking 3. Liu Bei will swing for 2. And Titan's gonna press pass. Yep. 2 down for injury channeling. Probably going to cycle this 3 relentless outburst. Oh, Regal Dynastic Whirlpool. Is that Dynastic Whirlpool? The one in the middle? And probably Poprio. Yeah. Oh, losing an enrage. Leveling up to 2. Recollect and draw. Followed by Dungeon Guide to 3. Power Cell is now standing. Draws a Regal. Does not need it in this matchup. Needs to hold on to Fracturize definitely. Dungeon Guide coming out. There's a Stifling Trap in hand by Titan though. But even if you stifle this, I don't think he can end it next turn because it's 24 health. You have Stifling Trap on the Dungeon Guide. Probably want the champion. And then just passing over. This turn, Titan may opt to materialize Ranger Strikes, but he will go down His influence is like 8 currently. No, 7. Yeah. Oh, Benediction Angel. Recover 2, and draw 1 to memory. Passing like one. Yeah, he's like wide open here, dude. Like if you have a distant enabler, Ranger Strides, and withdraw stamina on board, you have game, isn't it? You play is range 2, so 4 8 per swing is 8. Draw stamina 16. If you have a second win, yeah, Ranger Strides, go for it. Draw 1, any distance. Pre-rec distance, please. You can even distance the Tilu if you want. Liu Pei will get it. Distant, distant, distant. Oh, it is embrace. Yep. So he should not have tapped out. I don't know. Does he not have a response for that? I thought I saw an engulf in hand. 1, 2, 3. What's this? Invective. Oh, even better. +3. Pop the Ranger Strides. Swing. Wake up. Swing. Game. And this is probably the fastest game I've casted. It only lasted 11 minutes. Ironically, with one of the most beefiest characters in GA called Jin. Alright, and that's it. Looks like the judge. No, I think it's pretty much over. The face bumps go out. Yeah. Unfortunate round 1 loss thanks to an incorrect deck list. But yeah, he should not have tapped out like this. Yeah. But yeah. Alright, we can see Citan is kind of mansplaining what's happening. Yeah, actually, he should have kept the Fracturize in hand. He could pay through the Fracturize. I believe. Yeah. I think he had 9 in hand. 9 in hand, 4 down for Dungeon Guide, 5 left. Yeah, he could technically pay for Fracturize. He should have Fracturized the Ranger Strides. Yep, instead of drop the Angel. Anyway, we're going to a really long break. I would say even an hour break since this game ended in 10 minutes. Quite thankful I didn't need to sit here and then read all the recover cards to you guys live on stream. I think you guys may get bored really quickly, but thankfully I was going to wake up. Alright, an hour break starting now before we go into round 6. So I'll see you guys later. And we are back for round six. This is going to be the third last game. There's I think only two more rounds. On the left, we have a probably Spirit of Wind, I think. Okay, the game has now officially started. They are deciding who's going to go first. Seems like okay, so on the right is going to be a Water Chessman Ellis. I think previously I spoken about how this list has gotten somewhat popular. He's going first here. The best turn one play would be Golden Bishop, which I think his thumb is on it. And then yep, so it's paying three, slamming it down and passing. On the left here is actually a Wind Creation Will Tony, one of my favorite decks. Oh, straight off the bat, you have a bandit. He's gonna to scavenge. The hit rate is relatively low here. He needs to be really lucky here. Unfortunately, he's not two Blade of Creation going down already, and one Apothecary's Harvest. If I'm not wrong, his list is running four Blade of Creation and four of Apothecary's Harvest. So just passing here, hoping to catch the backup charger into Factorize, but no, he's going straight to level. With such low influence as a Water Alice, let's see how he can actually regain influence this way. Playing with just only six in hand. Swinging champion for one and getting a counter since the champion is of an odd life. This is if he uses one charge, he can to prevent two damage of a chess unit. Paying two here, is that a sacrifice play? No, that is a I can't actually see, but I think it's another golden unit. Is it a pawn? Golden pawn? Pardon me, I have not played this enough. Gold, I don't think it's the golden knight. If it is, it looks like he's paying two for it. Oh, as long as wait a minute. Did he pay the wrong cost? Guys? No, but I don't think it's a golden knight. I think it's a golden pawn. Yeah. Anyway, Donaris is going for a backup charger and just passing there? Okay. Alice is going for a backup charger to go back to 7 influence. Yep, it's the golden pawn, like I said. On death, draw a card. Yeah. Recollect, draw. Now, his allies are going to be really sticky now. All he needs to do is slam on another um chessman unit, and his level 3 can be free. So I expect him to probably play a unit here, and then level to 2, and then go to 3 from there. He has a Fracturize in hand, but that's very hard to use when the bandit's out there. Um, he'll probably just swing one into champion. Or maybe he wants to keep it alive for the lineage release if he goes to level 2. Two down. No, it's probably three down. If he plays another golden pawn, there'll be two taunters. Nope. Yep, it's three down. Is there another bishop? No, that's a knight. Yep, that is a knight. Swinging for, is it three or two? I can't see. Oh, he's going for the raccoon. Reclaim on the raccoon. Okay, so now he can actually fracturize, but unfortunately, I guess the timing for it has passed for now. He should probably do it on the end step. He's probably gonna materialize to Norris here. Yep. Getting a taunt. Fair Whisper probably. Yep. He needs to start digging deeper. That's one Apothecary's Harvest. I think I saw a bandit. I don't think he should keep the bandit at this point. Well, he's keeping all three on top. Okay, the harvest is there. Does he have another follow up for it? Scout the Lang? I don't think so. Hmm. Oh, another wait. There's some strange digging there. He did not put any of the previous fairy whisper down, so he's literally seeing one more card and trying to draw one more. Here, oh, he did not put any down again, and he's probably gonna play the Scout Land now, I guess. Yep. Okay, he's seen two of these cards already. He's put all raccoons together. Not sure if this is gonna be useful at all. Drawing one to hand, recollecting and drawing. Was he trying to stack it so that his bandit would hit another bandit? But it ended up with him seeing so much lesser cards than he should have. At this point, I think his only hope is to go to three and try and get a cleave going, because with the golden bishop there, it's gonna be so hard to clear any of these units. You need at least 5 damage. A windmill Asen or even a raccoon Asen is not gonna hit 5 as well. That's only 3, so he's lacking some sort of firepower. Plus there's a golden pawn sitting there with taunt, so he needs to clear that. I think he needs to clear that this turn though, especially when he has taunt. Like he should just tap out all units and try and control board. Here comes raccoon. He's already know the next card is a raccoon, so he's gonna take that to hand. I think he's gonna swing one into the pawn here. I hope so. If he's holding it just to try and eat the float, the fracturize, he might lose tempo here. Yep, one there, and then is there Asen coming down or potentially he's not gonna play the protector raccoon, is he? But just passing. Uh, yeah. Okay, he needs to fast play the raccoon now to eat it. Yeah. Okay, he does so. Yeah. Yep. Eat that. Num num. All right. Leveling up here on the side of Dominic. 2 cards. Is that yeah? He hit the sacrifice play. All right. On enter glimpse tree. Put the chessman. Oh, the fracturize can go down. I don't think he needs that anymore. And golf, he should keep it. Yep. Revealing the chessman. Oh wait, what's going on? Oh, he's still deciding. Yeah, revealing the chessman, taking that to hand, and then recollect drawing the engulf. Oh, he's just passing. Okay, so which means he's going most likely going to level 3. He's keeping all of them. Oh no, he's swinging them. Okay, he's not gonna try and rely on the at least level 1 effect, where he can lineage release to prevent damage. He's just going in for some pressure. Two champion here. Is the golden bishop going to swing into the raccoon to get the charge counter? Like, he doesn't. He's gonna keep 2 standing. That is potentially going to prevent 6 damage. Over here on the Tonori side, he's leveling up, losing an Ayla and a Veiling Breeze. He needs a dungeon guide. Hopefully he has one. I mean, he's scouted the land, he's very whispered, but I didn't see him bottom deck anything that he was glimpsing. At this point, I can't really see how much influence he has. I'm guessing it's at 7. 3 cards down, most likely a dungeon guide. Yep, DG is out. He's thinking about engulfing this. Honestly, that's not a bad play. Is he gonna play it? If he engulfs and levels to 3, and then he starts to get back all his influence from there, he is pretty much in a very good spot. Yep, engulfing it. So here, Wei Xiang only option is to try and clear the Tonta unit, which he does have enough firepower. 1 here. This will force the lineage release. Yep, lineage release prevent 6. And at this point, you just pass. I think he should have done it on the second swing though. Wait for the raccoon to commit that. I mean, although there's nothing uh, good to eat here, but yeah, leveling to 3. Okay, now this is where all the the tempo is gonna swing into Alice's favor. He's gonna get a pawn token. He's gonna be able to draw one to memory every start of the turn. Bishop's gonna swing to champion for one, getting a charge counter since it's odd number. Knight is going to be swinging one. Two to champion. Uh, was it on? Did he declare on the bandit? He tried to swing the bandit. Interesting. Okay. Well, the seeing as a protector raccoon is tapped, I guess he tried to go for the bandit, and turns out -2 on it. Prevent next to. Oh, wise. The king is here. The 0 4 unit. Is he tapping to draw one? Yes, he is. Wow. Actually, he could have done that a little bit better. If he played that out first, put a buff. He can tap to put a buff counter on a chessman knight. I think the Tony's gonna high level here. Yep. Creation's Will is here. I don't think he has a Blade of Creation in hand. Seeing that as 2 went down in the first scavenge. Dominic taking a while to read Creation's Will. I mean, Alice came out just recently, and a lot of players are needing to read the level 3 for the first time as well. Lost Providence coming out. He needs some tokens here. This might just be a pass unless he has Ares. I think Ares is a good way to establish some board presence, or he is passing here. I think he is not finding any ways to clear the board. Oh, actually, Ducal Seal would go crazy here. No, yeah, is he really going to go for GCR? Yep, another pawn piece. One to memory. Yeah, recollect, draw. He could actually GCR first, but yeah. Why is he gonna give him a buff counter finally? This is gonna swing in for 3. Oh, there's a judge call. But that's fine, right? Isn't there a knight? I think the judges are also seeing Alice for the first time. He has another king in hand, not too useful at the moment. He looks like there's an engulf in hand. I think he's playing 3 copies of it. No, he's playing 1. Oh, so that's not an engulf in hand. May have seen that wrongly. Durable here. I don't think he's gonna tap out for it. Just 3 is good enough. This variation of Tony is not playing any regalia that can give him swords though. He's just literally relying on Harvest, which he does have. I believe he reviewed it from one of the Fairy Whispers earlier. So I'm curious as to why he's not slamming down 6 swords at this point. I honestly do not understand. Is he keeping his horn up just to Ayla? Now it's gonna be so much harder because Ducal Seal is here. You need to pay an R3 for the swing. So just imagine. I think his influence is at 9 now. You play out Harvest, that's a 4-card play already. You have 5 left. You have to pay 3 to swing, and then you probably play Blade of Creation for free. So technically, he still has it. Just that his maximum swing will be 22. 22. If he sacrifices all the swords. If he played 1 earlier, he could potentially draw into another one and still do the combo for potentially 36 plus 4 damage. That would be 40 damage. Yeah. So not too sure on what his game plan is here, keeping his entire hand up. Enfeebling Orb coming down. Fairy Whispers to go. Let's see, we find an Ayla, Dream Fairy, and is that a Mustang? Probably keeping the Ayla or Dream Fairy. I think He, Dream Fairy. Yeah, I don't think he needs a Dream Fairy now. Yeah, he needs a Blade of Creation more than anything. Still in recollection. I don't think there's many more cards to play here, but I might be Ayla just to suppress an opponent. Is Frozen Dismissal? Did he pay just Frozen Dismissal? He's unfortunately unable to pay for it. Ends up getting negated. On the side of the chessman, still a healthy 6 cards in hand. Ducal Seal was not used. 3 down for an Ares. Probably gonna get shields. Is he allowing the on-enter to go through? I think he has to. I don't see a way out for him. Yep, 2 Atmos shields coming out. The tree is probably gonna go into one of the taunt. On death, draw a card. Is he just passing here? He could technically clear another one with the 2 raccoons on board. Apparently just passing. He sees it as a more important to keep it standing so that you can deny float, but I don't think he needs, or the chessman is probably not going to play anything that grants him a float anymore. And now players again reading our favorite Atmos Shield. Honestly, if Tonoris level 2 lets you come out with 2 Atmos Shield, I think that will make Tonoris playable again. I say that when there's literally 2 Tonys on stream so far. Uh, what just happened? He's playing out another king so that he can refresh the drawing one. Yep, which he just did. Swinging 3 into Atmos Shield. It's probably gonna die here. There's no way to protect it. He can redirect to the other shield, which will still make it die. He's tapping it on the stack to prevent next 2 non-combat damage onto Tonoris himself. He's like, oh yeah, okay, cool. I'm not sure if Wei Xiang has any displays in hand, like displacing Ares or using Ayla on Ares to try and get her a lot stronger. Could still keep him in the game. Not sure. I don't think he's passed yet. The chessman is still thinking, or perhaps he has passed. With the chessman's influence growing bigger and bigger every single moment. He's about to be able to like golden checkmate soon. He has so many on board. He just needs to pay 12, I think 15 minus 6 probably. Like 8? No. 9 depending on what's on board. Don't see any movement going on. But even if you redirect Golden Checkmate to the Atmos Shield, the on hit still goes through. So there's no way to play around it unless you redirect the hit and then you Ayla and suppress the Emma Shield. Not sure what are we waiting for here. Um, Changing the dice because it's not visible. Okay. But there could be a chance that Tony is actually thinking of his ways out. How can I make sure the next card is a Blade of Creation? It's a good thing I played 4 copies of it. Unfortunately, the bandits are working against me this game. He's looking visibly stressed, checking through his hand, shaking his head. Oh, what's going on? He's like, oh, I think it was not communicated that it was his turn. It was like, what are we waiting for, guys? Alright, materializing a tariff ring, dropping Ayla to probably suppress Iris here. This he's wide open to get negated though. I'm not sure if this Alice plays Frostbind. There is a Frostbind, right? The third card from the left, from the right. Yeah, Frostbind. That's both Ayla's gone. Um, yeah. Apparently he has one more, but I think he bottomed one of them. Ares only coming in for 2, clearing the last taunter on the field, and then just passing. What are these raccoons doing? Are they trash pandas? Are they just jerking off? that that's 3 turns of not swinging for 2 damage. Hello? These guys are full time shirking on the board here. Recollecting and drawing, not even gonna pop the tariff ring. So why even materialize that? Is there nothing else for him to materialize? Uh Tell you what, you have a sensor in your material deck. Maybe play it so that these raccoons can get to work. Again, Golden Knight swinging 3 into Ammo Shield. He's in response tapping it to prevent 2 non-combat damage on Tenoris himself. There is no more Ammo Shields available. Ares is now a 1/5 unit. Somewhat weak for a unique ally. Um, what is happening? Is that a sacrifice play on the bottom right? Yep, he's apparently trying to sacrifice it to draw 2. In response, what can he do? I think it's an additional cost. Yeah. Oh, he's declaring sacrifice play using one of the pawns. He Zephyrs the unit that is attacking. Okay. Is that castling? I'm gonna need my stream partners to get that going. Yep, that is castling. Igran Spell Shroud. That I remember this quite clearly. Spell Shroud and Taunt. Yep, so that would mean that Zephyr. Oh, it has been follow up. This follow up was displaced onto the. What's happening here? He's using Golden Gambit. I'm not sure what the displace target was. It would make so much more sense to displace his Ares so that he has a shield and then just redirect the sacrifice play. But I guess that would allow one of the pawns to become a queen. Yeah, so he doesn't want that. So he displays the attacking pawn instead. And in response, he's like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna Golden Gambit sacrifice the draw two. And the game goes longer. 18 more health to go on the side of Tenoris here. That means another 6 more turns of the Golden Knight putting in good work. 3 damage a turn. Oh, puffing and thieving out. He's like, yep, your influence is down to like 5. You probably can't do anything. I'm about to swing you for just a measly 3 damage yet again. At some point, you would think that either players are gonna pop either the Tarif or Ducal Seals. I think it's just currently a stare down. Have you noticed like the upper half of the field here? None of the cards has been tapped in the last 4 turns. Except, yep, my man putting in good work. Okay, he's buffing it. Now it's gonna come in for 4 damage a turn. Hence, accelerating this game to be 1 turn lesser. Alright, in recollection phase, getting another pawn. Did he materialize Lagomorph piece? Yeah, he did. Okay, so he's gonna pay 3, 1 to memory. He's gonna return. I did not see what he returned. I think it might have been sacrifice play. Oh, he has a Song of Frost in hand. Wow. Can anyone count how many cards is in this chess man's hand? 3 down. Golden Gambit. I want to draw more cards. Nope. Puts it back. He's he's so wide open now. Um yeah, the choices for him is there's so many choices here. Plays another pawn. Is that a pawn? No, he's another sacrifice play. Declaring the attack command chessman on the last pawn. He's coming in for I think 7 damage. And is he not going to transform? Yep, he should transform into the queen. 1-4. Yep, that goes away. The next 4 coming in from our overly ambitious and zealous knight. Two down for I have no idea what that card is. But in response, Chalice popped classical opening. Oh, it's an ephemerate command card. That's actually interesting. He runs 3 copies of that. That did 3 damage using. What did he use that on? Oh, I think he scooped. Wait, what's going on? No, if he's using it on the he should have used it on the queen. Honestly, this is command wheel 6 plus that is 8 damage. Yeah, but it looks like he did it on the bishop and it's still enough. No, it shouldn't be. It's 3 damage. But anyway, the scooping up. Why is our friends on the stream table showing Spirit of Chess? I think this guy is clearly Spirit of Water. Alright, sideboard time. Honestly, the Tenoris is not going to fare well if he does not find his Blade of Creation. Yeah. It's gonna be really tough. At this point, his sideboard is just a Viridian Protective Trinket, 2 Unbroken Mustang, which is kind of useless here, 2 Sasha, also useless here, 4 Scatter Essence, also useless here, Stifling Gyre, yeah, there's nothing that you can actually name. There's no on. I don't think there's any one with an on enter. Is there? Maybe wrong, but yeah, not looking too good. He's gonna go into the same almost similar deck list. I don't even think he's sideboarded anything out other than the trinket. Honestly, maybe future Tonoris players may have a sideboard where you would actually, sideboard out all your raccoon cards and then put stuff that's actually useful here. His ratios are pretty interesting though. Only two Iron Halo. Most people are running three. Two is like when you go up against Razor Gale, would you rather see Iron Halo or would you try and end the game as fast as you can? Um, which is why he probably played two Iron Halo over three. But yeah, he's also playing two Benediction Angel, which is not bad. I mean, you might find some issues with imbuing if you don't draw well in the early game. But he's running like looks like 10, 14, 17. He's actually running 20 advanced element cards. So he's not gonna have an issue imbuing there. Yeah. Okay, he's probably gonna go first this time. He's laughing to himself. Do I get a raccoon that bottoms two Blade of Creations again? Maybe even possibly four of it. Three down. Are we gonna see a raccoon again? Yep, we are going to start scavenging. Are we gonna hit a bandit? Oh, Blade of. Oh my goodness, this is the worst. This is. Oh shit. Oh, sorry, my bad. Should not be swearing there. Wow, there goes Blade of Creation and Dungeon Guide. Dude, this guy has the worst luck. It's like, oh boy. And on Dominic's side, yet again, this is gonna be a bishop opening. Yep. Oh, this is looking so good for Dominic here. No, you shouldn't go. I don't think you should go knight over bishop here. You should establish an early bishop. Uh, what? He is swinging for two. He's actually playing the knight. Backup charger coming out. Did he draw an Asen? This golden knight is so free though. Yeah, I think it would have been better if he played the bishop first. But then again, these guys are 3-1-1. They clearly are onto something. Imbuing, yep, advanced imbue. That's the angel coming out. Recover two, one to memory. Yep, going to zero, swinging champion for one and just passing. That tells me does not have Asen or he does not, prioritize clearing the night. Which honestly, oh, one to memory, yep. Recollecting and drawing. I see a Song of Frost there. That is the ephemerate card. That is it's got classical opening. Yeah. A Fracturize that is in trouble if he goes for Fracturize on Power Cell. I see a golden checkmate in hand. It should be the bishop here. Yep. Want to champion or maybe even the angel. You should get a charge counter here. See, this should have been like the turn one play, honestly. But he's not being punished because the Wind is somehow for a deck of he's Zephyring the Bandit? Guys? I'm sorry, what? Scavenging again. What if he doesn't hit any bandit? Dude! Yo, this guy is cooked! He just went -1. Just for nothing. Wow. Okay. Is he gonna level from here? He is. He's gonna go play the game with you know, 7 influence. getting rid of DG. That's two DGs gone. Yeah, recollect draw. Now I'm at 7 influence. Watch me level to 2 and have 5 influence left. It's imbuing another angel. Okay. This this is looking really rough. Like really rough. For a deck that, only plays, I think he plays 6 raccoons. You should never, never be gambling on a Zephyr like that. He's like, what are the odds? I already bottomed the top 6 and did not find any raccoons. Now I've already seen 18 cards. What are the odds of me not hitting another raccoon? Well, apparently quite high. To the champion here from the knight. This knight is really putting in. He's working overtime. I think this whole day, the 30th of May, he spent his whole life being horizontal. Just passing here. Not sure why the bishop's not swinging. Okay. He dribbled absolutely nothing just to gain back some influence. Now he's gonna be playing at 9 influence. Wow. There's still no Asons on his side. What's happening? Plus, this is a taunt turn. Like, this is the turn that he. No, this is the previous turn he leveled up. He's going for a fracturize on his power cell. He's gonna eat it. Perhaps he finds that that coming down, fracturizing it to gain a fractal is more important. Yeah, and I'm hoping that he forgets that his raccoon is awake. But my man here spent his entire life trying to scavenge with the raccoon. I'm sure he remembers he can tap it. Right now, our Alice player is leveling up. He is glimpsing tree. Did he not see any chessmen? That's a fracturize. Is he all engulf? Okay, he clearly prioritizes drawing that engulf. He's one off engulf. Let's see if he has more in the sideboard. I don't think I saw that. No, unfortunately, I can't see his sideboard. Yeah, I did not screen capped it. Golden Knight here swinging for another 2. My man has done a collective 6 damage this game, of which 4 has been recovered down thanks to the Benediction Angel. A lot slower this time. Oh, now that wait. Oh, they were using 2 different life counters. Right, now it makes so much more sense. Okay. Viridian Protective Trinket. You shall not engulf me. But how many is in his hand? Was it 6 or 5? I think it's 5. No, it looked like 6. He still can play engulf. It's just opting to pass it. I wonder, is he plays 3 Asen protectors. Has not used a single Asen in the past game and this game. Something's not quite right here, guys. Draws another fracturize. I wonder why did he keep the fracturize up though? To fracturize Trinket this time? Just to get it eaten? No, there's no way you do that. You should just focus on. I mean, okay, he's already at 3. Like, you're gonna get back so much influence. There's no point giving your opponent a fractal at this point. Plus, you can even pay through every single thing now, since your hand size is, I don't know, gonna be about 15 at this rate. First and foremost, we would like to thank our knight for his service. But nope, it looks like he's gonna stay awake just so that he can lineage release and prevent more. I don't quite agree with that. He should be swinging every turn, especially for the knight. A reclaim on the bandit. He wants this smelly bandit in his hand, even though he's failed to scavenge time and time again. What happens if he? Oh, there. One of the raccoons was in his hand. So I'll be so surprised if he plays on the bandit again, guys. And then his scavengers. At this point, the blade of creation that was all the way put to the bottom of the deck is gonna come out. Three down. Bandit. Bandit. Oh, the dungeon guy. Okay. This is gonna get engulfed. Yeah, for sure. Ping 5. Yeah, he's like, oh no. My dungeon guide is gonna get engulfed. This is gonna get negated. Come on, do it. Bandit. Oh, second dungeon guide. Boring. But okay, yep, that makes sense. Hmm. Goes up. Lost Providence is out. Takes one to face from the dungeon guide. GCR from the side of Alice. Create another token. One more to memory. Uh, recollect, draw. Doesn't want to draw the card just yet. Decides to right now. Paying 4, 5, 6. He's going for it. Checkmate. Get out of here. I'm winning this game. Let's make sure that the cost is correct. I'm doing it to your champion. No way to, reclaim shenanigans on the dungeon guide. Plus, you probably have no hand size. Stretching his arms backwards. He knows that he's gonna lose in the next recollection phase. He's like, oh boy, you got it, you got it. The bandits betrayed me. Apparently, there's a judge call. I can see a judge hand going around. Yeah, but he paid the correct cost, right? It's two less for each unique. So he has one knight, one bishop, and one pawn. That's a -6. So that's paying 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Is it 7? I can't see. It should be 9, isn't it? Oh, what's happening here? He takes 5 damage? Oh, he's using the token to swing. No, this is just adding insult to injury, man. You don't even need to swing anymore. Stop it. He's already dead. All right. There is a Song of Frost in uh, Mr. Chessman's hand. He has one opening to win, which is Apothecary. No, he doesn't even have enough hand size. Okay, popping the Lost Providence here, drawing one. Recollect, draw. Does he have 9 cards in hand? Does he have 2 harvests? He actually has 2 harvests. 6 swords out here. That is a whooping 20. Yep, he has 2 harvests. Bro, there's no way, man. Get smacked for 36, he says. Let's go. Wow. I can't believe he managed to clutch that. Maybe if only he waited just one turn. He had Song of Frost. He could have played patient. Yeah. Perhaps he didn't know that he can build his hand size to maybe half his deck before he goes in for the kill. Oh no, now we have a round 3, guys. Let's see if Wei Xiang here has learned anything about the raccoons. They have about 14 minutes left. I'm not sure if they can finish this game. Seeing as both are somewhat farm centric decks. I don't think there's anything useful. Our chessman at least is looking at his sideboard, seeing if there's anything he can add since he's going um, first. Not sure if he sided out. Let's see. No, I sorry, I don't have his sideboard completely. They are shuffling their decks, taking a while to shuffle their decks. I'm not sure if they know if the clock is ticking or they kind of resign themselves to a draw already. Okay, here we go. Chessman is probably opting to go first. See a Golden Chessman, Song of Frost. There is the Knight working overtime is also in hand. Is that a Dynastic Whirlpool? He drops a pawn. Not the best turn one play, but I don't think Wei Xiang can clear it unless he commits on actually a windmill and a benediction angel. Yep, he's gonna imbue a windmill. Yep, that's a good start. One, two, the wait, it's one health? I thought it was two. I must have been mistaken. Golden pawn. Oh yeah, it's one health. On death, draw a card. Does not have taunt at level one. Hmm. Not a great start for Dominic here. He needs a bishop rolling. He's thinking about it. He's dropping wise. That early. Wait, that's not wise. Oh yeah, it's a 1-3 ally. It's not the king, but it's another bishop. The wise bishop. It was initially going to the windmill that got reclaimed and now became Tenoris. He's going to imbue another windmill. Coming down, one to memory. Let's see if he has the Aeson this time. You would think that after on the third game we would see Aeson. No, not at all. Is that a, yeah? I don't see it. He does have a fairy whisper though. I think Dominic at this point opting to go to level one here. He cannot delay the game any longer. His board is relatively weak, I must say. Recollect draw. He does have the correct pieces in hand though. Not sure why he's hesitating on that. A crystallized destinies from sideboard to try and combat the one shot. Finally, Our overtime knight is here, swinging for two. This is swinging for one and probably passing. It's an even life stat though. It's just one damage. Yeah. Wei Xiang here might just be going for Turbo just to yep. He's in no immediate. There's no danger. Yeah, so he can afford to farm. Fairy Whisper. Are you gonna hit Acer finally? Or another windmill? There was a Regal there. I don't think you need Regal. He puts two down, revealing windmill. Yep, he does. He does. In fact, does not need Regal. In fact, I just saw he has another one in hand. Recollect, draw, slam the other windmill down. Continue poking for one damage. He can actually threaten the bishop if he has one other ally with one attack. Imbuing with the same two cards we have seen all game. Swinging one into champion. Did he sideboard all his Asons out? I'm starting to think so. He is so afraid of dropping it. I'm gonna have a chat with him later to see if he actually. It was a choice not to play any Asons, so he just didn't draw any. Going for GCR here. Not ready to go to level 2 with such low influence. He drew a Fracturize that's going to be very useful. One to one of the windmills. Okay, there's no reclaim. Two to another windmill. He's like, okay, even if you had Asen, now you can't play it. Not sure why he's holding out the GCR for. But this might be an end step Fracturize on his power cell, followed by leveling to 2. At this point, my man here leveling to 2, getting rid of Displace and Dream Fairy. Does he have a Dream Fair, a Dungeon Guide? Recollect, draw. It's possible that he's trying to turbo and end the game fast. Yeah, since they only have 7 minutes left. Dungeon Guide, he has, I think, 4 in hand. 4 in hand, followed by maybe Apothecary Harvest into. Oh, he has a Frozen Dismissal here. I think he should do it. GCR to draw 1. Draws the king. I should put a. In this case, you can actually Fracturize into Frozen Dismissal. But that will leave you up with no Song of Frost. So he's thinking hard about that. If I. No, but he. If you Frozen Dismissal, he can't even go to 3. If he taps out, yes, he goes to 3, and he cannot. He decides to engulf it instead. With. Is it one card left in hand? Yeah, one. 2 cards. So technically, he could have Fracturized his power cell and use that to pay for engulf. This way, he gets a fractal plus gets to use the float. Okay. He loses a Frozen Dismissal, and the king Wei Xiang nods his head and be like, "Why did you not just Frozen Dismissal?" I mean, yes, I could have paid 4 and still leveled up. Okay, leveling up and revealing Lily, drawing that to hand, recollecting and drawing. Lily is too expensive to pay at this point. I feel this is odd, so you should be taking 2. Knight is gonna be swinging for 2 overtime. Yep. He should hold his entire hand up to either play Song of Frost or Crystallized Destiny. He's gonna hard level here. Yep. Oh, these smelly raccoons, get out of here. All 3 of them. Recollect, draw. Lost Providence comes out. I expect either Ares or Harvest dropping out here. I think Harvest comes out here. I would not go for lethal, but oh, the Regal. Okay, this is clear. 2 cards go away. The Song of Frost, Crystallized Destiny. Fracturize can stay, honestly. Fracturize can stay. Because if he Fracturizes the sword on the attack step. Oh, Golden Checkmate? No. Dynastic Whirlpool? I don't think the game's not gonna go that long. That's kind of questionable. He's in no position to use the checkmate though. So okay, I think this is drawing four. Dude, the door is wide open. If he has harvest, he has it, isn't it? I don't see a way for him to stop the damage. Like if you factorize the sword on the damage step, it's still three damage, right? Just passing there. Probably doesn't have it. This is where he starts drawing 100 cards. It's a golden gambit, sacrificing, drawing two. Recollect, draw. He's still the ally still has lineage release though, so he can potentially prevent quite a bit of damage if the Taurensis is going for lethal and forgets that he can lineage release. Oh, but the lineage release is only for an ally, so you can't use it on your champion. Right, my bad. Drops Lily here. This swing on attack gets a return one to hand, doing two damage. At this point, maybe he wants to pass. He's a little bit afraid to drop the king though, because he wants to keep enough cards for interaction. Although it's just fracturized at this point. Oh, yep, swinging two and two. No, one, because now Tonaris is even life set. With only 3 minutes left, one of these players need to do something, and I think it's the Tonaris. Backup charges, he still has it. Drawing one from Lost Providence first, then dropping three down for the backup. Does he opt to go for a sword? He should. There's no point for the power cell now. He should get a sword. Indeed. One to memory. Recollect, draw. At this point, he needs to harvest. Get harvesting, my friend. You've already regaled and saw that he does not have any outs. Oh, he drops the Ares. Right, playing it safe. Frozen Dismissal, pay 4. Nope. I do not want to pay 4. I'm just going to swing you for 3. Onto the knight. He says, your shift is over, friend. Passing over. And they just announced overtime, but I think we have 1.5 minutes for our stream table. Back to Alice, getting a pawn piece, a token. Lagomorph piece is out as well. Banishing it, returning which chessman card? Is it Golden Gambit? Does he still want it? Oh, he's going for it. He's going for the game. Recollect. Draw. I'm not sure why those allies are still rested. They should be awake. What? Yeah. Stand up. Just because your overtime worker died doesn't mean you get to slack and shirk off. He's counting. I think he needs to pay like 11 for the golden checkmate. Or 9. He There is one rook and one bishop, so he does need to pay 11. Is he rushing into it? I don't think he should rush into it. He's dropping the king this turn, tapping it to draw one, I guess. Alright, swinging two, returning one back to hand. Is that a sheet miss priestess? Huh. Alright, returning factorize to hand. You can actually tap your king right now. The bishop not swinging one because he wants to keep it alive to defend Lily, possibly. Is that Tariff ring coming down? Recollect draw. Just passing. It is now in overtime though. I guess Ducal Sil, this is gonna end up in a draw he if this is Dominic's turn zero, then he needs to checkmate like right now. Stepping one to draw on the end step, getting Ducal Sil. Getting one to memory, getting the token out, recollect draw. Now is tariff ring. I don't think the tariff ring is gonna matter. Yeah, like right now, he needs to pay 9 for the checkmate and still hold up some interaction. He needs to pay 9 plus 2, 11. So that's 12 card play. This might actually go into a draw. His hand size more than his material deck. 4, 5, 6. Are we gonna see it? You need to pay 2 more. Does it cost 6? 2 less to activate. He has 1 rook, 1 bishop, 1 king. Isn't that minus 6? Am I blind? Maybe I can't math well. This plays on Lily. Oh no. The chessman is not attacking for much longer. Oh, it's a spell shroud. Castling, let's go. Oh, on the stack, another Zephyr. Or Ayla. Ayla. No more Frozen Dismissal. No Engulfs in hand. My guy is stressed. It's like, okay, this resolves. And you're gonna suppress the Lily. Yep. Goodbye. At this point, potentially passing. Looks like it's a judge call. No, they don't have enough time for that. Gotta play on. Is that a sacrifice play? Okay, he's starting to get desperate. Sacrificing the king? How dare you? Come on, chess man. This is gonna hit for 7. Is it 7 or 6? Veiling Breeze. Okay, fine. Fine. Revealing 2. So he takes 5. He can't get the queen out. And passes over. Yeah, it's gonna be a tie. He's just gonna Duke out still. Even if you have oh no, may not be a tie. Chalice, draw 2. Where's the harvest, guys? Come on. Yep, Duke out still. Oh, actually, does he have enough? No, I don't think he can throw down. It's an 8 card play with 3. He needs 11 influence. Probably a draw here. He's laughing to himself like, how am I supposed to end this? He's probably gonna drop Iris. 4 cards? Are we gonna see the first ace of the game? What? On the last minute of overtime, we see the first ASIN from this guy. And his sole purpose is to intercept. And that's it. If this is Dominic's last turn, he probably is gonna start. Okay, Fracturize on the tariff ring, sure. I don't care if you have an interceptor. Enfeebling Orb. Okay. In response, do we see another Veiling Breeze? You probably don't have it and don't even need it. Even if you Veiling Breeze, it's gonna prevent 2. Oh, he's really gonna Ayla? Really now? Come on. Alright, goodbye, Lily. There goes your 2 damage. Oh, I think that's time call. Pack it up. It's a tie. That was kind of unfortunate. Kind of unfortunate. I think the game could have ended a lot earlier if Tonoris drew better. Like there were some windows where he could actually go in and get the kill, but he just didn't have it. It just passed. He's like, okay, I'm gonna need Ayla to stop myself from dying. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. I guess it's nice to see Water Chessman Alice though. I have not seen it in the last 6 months since Alice was released. But it's definitely picking up steam here. I've seen some players playing it here. I think maybe 5 when I was walking through. I saw 5. Other than there's still a lot of people playing Fire Aggro here. Suzaku, Burn Tiao Chan, and whatnot. Anyway, we're going for a small break since this went to overtime. Yep. So maybe like in 5 minutes we'll be back for the next game. All right. See ya. Till next time. And we are back after a very short break. This is going to be the second last round of the day. On our right here, we have our most famous Malaysian YouTuber, Fakir. Uh, he's not a stranger to anyone here. Everyone loves seeing him. He has a bright smile on his face. Unfortunately, he can't show off his creator Frostone Paladin playmat, but glad to see him still traveling often to play Grand Archive. I think he's gone on to play other card games as well. On our left, we have Mr. Sin. I think his name is Sin Tze or something. Yeah. He has been playing for quite a while now. He himself is Singaporean, but I've seen him travel to Malaysia to compete in regionals as well. So not a stranger at all. Decks are shuffled and most likely ready to go. Today we have a very interesting matchup here. Something that we have not seen for maybe half a year. This is gonna be a Fire Suzaku on the right, gonna be piloted by Farker. Whereas on the left, I believe it's a Fire Seal. Fire Seal. Yup, it's going to be an oblation. Yet another oblation. Let's see if Farker can actually kill the Fire Seal before it gets going. Alright. I believe they can start already. Yep, Spirit of Fire on both sides. I'm not sure how the dice roll went. It looks like the CU player is going first, passing over to Fucker here, drawing one. C gets an undeniable truth, puts it down immediately. C going to play. Is that Ignite Fate on the left? Yep, it is. 2 damage to each champion and a float as well. Life counter is a little bit out of the screen. Let me inform them. Okay, we have how did Creative Frog get banished there? What's going on? Oh, that's his discard. Um, into okay. So it's Creative Shock into Angelic Channeling. Why is he putting stuff there? Okay, Angelic Channeling putting two Umbra cards that are out of sight. Hopefully not out of mind when he goes to level 3 here. Is that an Oblation and a Nocturne's Oblivion? Or Abnegation? Abnegation and Baleful. That seems more like it. It's interesting to see that Farker himself is playing two copies of Crystalline Destiny. I think he's somewhat has been terrorized by oblations in his country. He's like, I need at least two of this before I can leave the house and drive south to Singapore. Passing over to Farker, this should be the easiest level up using the float. Alright, getting his Fate Stone out. On the stack, I believe it's gonna be a demolition. Yep, everything is coming out here. Nothing too fancy, standard stuff. He's gonna go with pinging one to each champion. Now both champions has taken 3 damage. 1-1 gets 1 quest counter. Right. I don't think he's gonna go for Vermilion here. It's gonna net him with only 1 quest counter. It's gonna be Demolition. Yep. 4th champion. A top C decree. Interesting. Wow, this is quite a good play. He gets Spell Shroud. Denies 1 quest counter. Farker has to then discard 1. He can choose actually. I'm not sure where he's. Oh, okay, okay. I thought he was shuffling. I think this is he has to throw away Undeniable Truth. I don't. Do you think he's gonna keep Undeniable Truth just for the Suzaku later on? Yeah, Shadow Brittle sounds better. Recollects, draw his quest counter still at 1. He's somewhat struggling here based on just because of that top C. Um, he he can opt to hit Avengers, but I don't think that's a good play now. Especially when that's gonna come in just for 4 damage, but it looks like he's going for it. It doesn't give him a quest counter though. No, fucker, scoop it back up. Oh, he does go for it. Is it just 4 or 5? Yeah, 5. My bad. 5. Okay. Okay, 3 fire cards engraved, passing on. Quest counters at an all-time low. I'm guessing he's gonna go for GCR, but cannot shoot any spells pre-rec. Yeah, spell shroud is now no longer there. I don't think. Yeah. Oh, he goes for a backup. Okay, because he imbued with another top C. Like he can easily negate another spell. Like, recollect and draw. Hasn't drawn yet. I see a liminal guy in hand. That's a lot of norm cards. Okay, that is your first 15 cost. He might be going for. Is that a creative shop? No, I can't see. Oh, he's just passing. Not even gonna omen the checkmate. Something tells me. Okay, that's. I see a residue in hand and a top C in hand. He, I don't think he should drag this game for any longer though. Or perhaps he feels like there's nothing that I can cycle. Even though I saw a liminal guide there, he could technically cycle that if he omen from hand. So it's gonna be quite interesting to see. Okay, Suzaku trigger pinging both for 1. He's now at 2 quest counters, popping GCR, drawing 1. Does he have anything to play pre-recollection? I don't think so. Recollecting and drawing will put him at 7 cards. Oh, he does have. Oh, there's a Searing Truth, getting 1. He's gonna get 2 quest counters of this. Is he going to do Topsy again? Yes, he will. This is the easiest way to stop 1 quest counter. Imbuing with a Liminal Guide, Angel Attendant. Another Topsy. This guy has 3 Topsies. Oh man, that is tough. Spell Shroud here. Does he still get the quest counter though? Yeah, he still gets 1. He doesn't get 1? Wait, I thought it does. Hmm, I may be wrong there. Seems like did he level to 2? What's that? Is that no? He went back. Mm, yeah, he did level to 2. I don't see a dungeon guy in hand, so he might be opting to put down the attendant. Oh, I see a creative shock as well. Mm, you know what? Attendant, attendant imbuing 2 advanced elements will no. He only has 6 card hand. He can't imbue that plus creative shock into liminal. He's probably gonna greet and pass here. Creative shock into liminal. Still not deciding to omen since he's just banking up on the oblation once he hits 3. Yeah, he doesn't need anything else. Like 1 oblation, if he doesn't get crystallized destiny, he's gonna deal 15, which is really lethal to Fucker. Fucker here might be going for impact hammer just to get more quest counters. Or just swing 2. His graveyard is looking good, but unfortunately, with all the top C decrees being played out, he's yeah. Actually, Tengu might be a good, better pick here. He has Wait, what's he doing? Is this on end step? I thought he still has spell shot. Oh, he lost spell shot already. Demolition for 3. Going to 3 quest counters. He's struggling now though. He has only has 4 influence. I think I think Tango would have been better here. So you can pay 3, get 1 quest counter, and then on the ping he gets 4 quest counters. Then he's actually back to like 7 influence. And with 7 influence, he can pre-rec Vermilion Decree, or maybe not even Vermilion Decree. Maybe he can Searing Truth at that point. Going for Safeguard Amulet, I don't think that's going to be saving you based on how much you've been pinging yourself. Now, okay, you decided on it. Ping 1 each. Going to 4 quest counters, recollect and draw. He's pretty much tapped out. He can't do anything. Pass. This is the easiest creative shot in the liminal of his life. Oh, he puts the liminal down. He wants. He's opting to omen from graveyard instead of getting the liminal draw 1. Well, technically it's the same thing, but yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Oh, maybe he doesn't want to give the opponent another target to Vermilion Decree as well. So that might have been a better play. Yeah. Clearly, oh, he's keeping Nocturne's Oblivion on top. Okay. Recollect, draw, Lost Providence out, and step Omen to Unpreventable into Oblate, and you're dead. Is it actually lethal? Let's see if he has to do it now though, and if he's forced to pop the safeguard. Yep, to Unpreventable. This is gonna put him 7. Oblate is going to do 11. That's 1 off. He needs to do it now on the end step. If not, Safeguard Amulet gonna come in. The fucker's gonna not ping himself for 1. Okay, the opportunity passed. Um he doesn't have lethal anymore. Ping for 1. Is he gonna do it now? That's a bit late. We're still on enter of Tangu here. Uh, hmm? Did he not get a quest counter? Sharing Truth, putting this to 5. Tangu should have made him 6. Yep. Point at it. Let him know. Let him know. Hold on. Yeah. Sharing Truth gives you 2 quest counters. Yep. Now you're flipping. Yep. Remove your quest counters. Recollect draw. He's thinking of using a blade now. Nope. Letting you go. Maybe on attack step. Oh, he has a Suzaku's command in hand, guys. Swing, bait out oblation. Bait it out. Do not commit the Suzaku yet. Is he actually committing? I think either way he does not have lethal unless he has a pepper chef. But is that a pepper chef? Bro, he has it. Okay, swing, bait the oblation, unless he just eats it. Oh, he's gonna commit that. He's gonna get oblated now. No. This means effectively he's. Wait, he did that knowing that he has oblate though. Guys, oblation was literally from injury. Why is he letting it through? Wait, what? I am so confused. Is that abnegation? He put abnegation above. He put abnegation. Okay, maybe that's why. That's so strange. Maybe he's like, I'm done playing with you. I've let you have a 1 minute more time, screen time. Here's the blade. Yeah, pop the safeguard, take 11, and step eat 2. See ya later. Yep. Pass. Shoot him. Yo, what's going on? Why do we need LP for? Just shoot him. Shoot him. You've got it. That's kind of unfortunate though. He drew so many top Cs in the early game to slow him down. Unfortunate. Let's see what's in Farker's sideboard to help him out here. Hmm. Restorative Flame, Shatter the Brittle, Gilded Pyre, Blanche, Nullifying Mirror. Uh, Honestly, there's not too many things that can help him. Maybe Restorative Flame, arguably. He does not play any the main in his main deck, so I guess this should be easy. It should be like -2 smoke out, Restorative Flame, and maybe a Sparklight. Although Gilded Pyre seems like a good pick as well. But it's just a raw 2 damage. There's no one with buff counters. Did he bring it here just to fight Edmund? Who puts buff counters on their allies these days? Oh wait, Frost won. Yeah, Frost won. My bad. Okay, I see he's putting some sparklights. He needs to accelerate his quest counters. Alright, as the players are shuffling up, let's go take a look at the leaderboard here. I think most of our players are already chilling outside. Is he taking out Pepper Chef? I hope not. In this event, I think 521 is most likely guaranteed. Maybe a small portion of it will bubble out. There's actually a website to check if you can ID or not. I think this event will see at least two win news Tony topping. So very proud of them. Parker is still debating what can he do against this deck. The answer is go faster. I think the seal player is also being a little bit cautious on like imbuing Angel Attendant so that it doesn't get like Vermilion uh, as like collateral damage. He's all shuffled out, ready to oblate his opponent. It's been a long day. This is like round 7 already. It's almost close to dinner time. Well, it's actually like kind of dinner time. It's almost 7 p.m. Going to table shuffle now. think this is great content for Farker though. He can use clips of this to post a new YouTube video on um how he fared in Hideout Regionals. I think looking back, he might go for the safer route, which is paying 3 for Tengu and getting back to 7 influence rather than playing the demolition there. Okay, offering to cut, I believe, and we might get started soon as we see his dexterous hands shuffle his deck. Not even offering to cut the deck. Oops, my bad. Here you go. And both players taking 2 minutes to shuffle each other's decks. I like it. I like it. Okay. He's fuckers rubbing his hands like, give me the money. 7 in hand. Give me some quest counters, man. Off the top, Vermilion Decree. Ignite. Whoa, this is actually a good hand. He's gonna go first, right? This is the easiest Ignite Fate into level. Into potentially Vermilion Decree. If he has an ally on board. But nope, I don't see any allies on in his hand yet. I mean, there's a dungeon guide, but he's not gonna play it turn one. There's a liminal as well, which he might actually go for liminal into cremate. We won't know. Yep, this is the same 2 damage each, and then passing turn. He's giggling. He's like, ha ha ha. How did I draw the same hand as the previous game? Of a fire seal player drawing the M negation, putting it down instantly, going to maybe. What? He's. Oh, is that Tree of Hearts? Who plays this? It's 2026, guys. Tree of Hearts card this. Dude, this is the perfect Vermilion Decree target though. Ooh, he's gonna regret that. As we see, no sideboard changes whatsoever. He's gonna card this tree, the liminal guide out. Okay. Does he not have creative shop? I think the second card from the left looks like creative shop, but I might be wrong. Picking one each, getting a quest counter, pre-reg Vermilion Decree. Yep. Wait a minute. Fiery interference? Are you sure you're putting the right card down? Alright, he doesn't have the hand size to do that. Yep. Fiery interference. Now you're gonna be playing in um okay, I have not played Suzaku enough, but I do know playing on 6 influence, not being able to shoot spells uh later on might cost you quite a bit. Oh, two 2 damage to Tree of Hearts? Hold up. Yeah. Is that a smoke out? Why wait a minute. Why would you huh? Was there a reason he played fire interference on the Tree of Hearts? He's now showed his hand, like Heated Vengeance. I think that's a. Is that a Gilded Pyre? The Fire Seal player is gonna have such a great time. Like, he's gonna. Oh, That's not a good banishment, but I'm sure he can draw. I don't even think he needs it actually. I think he just needs like one devastating blow and that's it. Liminal Guide coming to draw one. Oh, he has another. Is that an abnegation in hand or another Baleful? That looks like another Baleful. Uh, what is going on? Are they still debating on the liminal guy? I can hear Faka laughing from the room. There's a flame reef card. Okay, that's kind of questionable and debatable. I mean, you can technically use it on a Susaku. Limited guy swinging in for one. Things are not looking too good, honestly, for Faku. Honestly, not looking good. Two down for Blanche. It should be Blanche. Dude, yes. Slap it. Dude, you are so safe. Like, so safe. One to face. That's it. You're not even gonna take any more pings to champion. So healthy. Faka is visibly sweating. Omen's the Three of Hearts. I respect. I respect. A lot of Oblation players, have the mentality that if I don't Omen something that's 15 cost, I'm not playing the deck right. But he's choosing to pivot here since he already banished one Baleful. Even though I think there's another one that he put down. But he's already realizing that with my ally game plan, like Two of Hearts and Blanche, I can pressure him out. And there's probably another one more turn of taking chip damage from of Suzaku's ping hitting Faka himself. I'm guessing here he's going to 5 quest counters. If he brings Tengu out, it'll be 6. Although he cannot pop it, I think GCR is the right answer here. He can GCR into is that intensified pyre. Unfortunately, no graveyard cards on the other side. Oh, that's a demolition hand. Yeah. So if GCR, pop it, prereq demolition, doing 3 to Blanche probably. Oh, he goes for the trigger first. I think he could have sequenced it better. If he demolitioned the Blanche prereq after popping GCR, he can ping one to champion as well. But it seems like he's not trying to clear the Blanche. He's gonna play Peppered Chef Raw 2 damage to clear the Blanche. Opting to pass. Ooh, and this is the freest angelic channeling of all time. Okay, you get to resolve it. What do you got? What advanced elements do you have? Oh wait, he AC'd once? What's going on? Oh, this is the new angelic channeling, yeah. That's an abnegation and an oblation, I believe. Two down. Is that it? Fire interference? Can't see. No, Amber Crypt. Oh, banish target card from graveyard. Okay, that's going to okay, so depends on the sequencing here. He played Amber Crypt into demolition on the Blanche. So Blanche dies. There's no prevention from Amber Crypt. So each player take 2 damage. Yeah. And don't forget your quest counters. Now he's up to 7. Primed and ready. Right, I haven't seen Amber Crypt burn in quite a while. Alright, now he needs to pay 2 to go up. He now loses Dungeon Guide and a Cremate. He's like, okay, cool. Maybe I have another Dungeon Guide in hand. Goes up to level 2, gets to cycle 1 since he has 1 Omen. I don't think he has only 4 cards. 4 cards. He's dropping the Checkmate to draw 1. Recollect and draw. Oh, yep, he does have a Dungeon Guide. He's gonna probably just slam the Dungeon Guide down, keep the few in hand, and be like, "Oof, this is the easiest game of my life." Let's see, Liminal Guide swing 1, Dungeon Guide comes down, swings for 1, that's 2 damage. End step, Golden Checkmate pinging for 2, that's 14. And then you can even few is gonna put him to 18. You don't really need the few yet. Yep, Dungeon Guide. He has nothing. Fucker's gonna get in his car later and be like, "Oh man, what am I doing? Who cares about this card now? There's no way." Alright, let's not forget there's one more round. But I think 5-3 is not in, based on my knowledge, my limited knowledge. Honestly, I think he will put abnegation on top so that he can just heal it. That's it. Yep, end step, Omen for 2. 14. Wait, what? Lost Providence. Well, I would say he hasn't put that omen yet. But maybe he said it. Oh, he doesn't. Fucker doesn't let him take out the LP. Like, okay, fine. I don't know. He probably said these words: "Move to end step," and then fucker's like, "Ha ha ha, where's your LP at?" Alright, let's see what Fucker can do here with an influence of 5. Suzaku is kind of prepped for the taking. He can technically flip it, that's 4 damage. He has a Pepper Chef in hand, that's another 4. Bringing back Suzaku, another 4. That is 12 damage to put him at 20. Now, if he has Suzaku's command, that's only an additional 4 more, I believe. So, or was it 8 more? Suzaku's command. No, no, it's 4 more, 4 more. It can't be that broken. Suzaku's command. Yeah, I think he's a bit shy of killing him. Yep, it's +4. It's a bit shy of killing him. At all. But he has to go for it here. What is he thinking? What did he even materialize? Was it GCR? No, GCR was previous turn. Hmm. Did he just skip his materialization? Or he's just looking at his memory? The fire seal here is so comfortable. Having taken only 8 damage. Okay, Fargus thinking, should I safeguard's gonna be useless. I don't yeah. And feebling up is even worse. What can I do? He's flipping on the end step? Is he gonna Tariv Ring? Yeah, Tariv Ring will block 2 damage in the next turn. But he doesn't even need it. Look, all he does is end step blanch for 2 and then just few. And he just throws away his whole hand. Who needs the hands anyway? And he's done. Here's the game. Suzaku swinging in for 4? Yeah, sure, I'll take it. No issues, no biggie. Pepper Chef coming down? He only has a Heated Vengeance to follow up with that. He does not have it. Pepper Chef coming down. Yeah, he can't even follow up with Heated Vengeance here. But he doesn't know that he has few in hand. So he's like, okay, I'm gonna play to my outs. I don't think he can afford to pass. Wait, is he? Realistically, what can he do? Does he have Restorative Amblers? Oh, doors here. Just to add insult to injury. Oh, he's just gonna feel now? Okay, discarding everything. Opening 2. 4, 4. This is 8. And then end step, the fuse gonna go in. Yep. Yeah, this is more than enough. End step trigger. Shoot 2. And since he's doing it on the, I think he's the materialization stack already passed. He can just door. What are you gonna do, bro? You can't. Do you have spell shot, or he can technically embers to heal himself? Probably. If he has it, I don't. I didn't see it. So yeah, he's gonna dig for it. Creative shop. Destiny draw. Shake it. Peep at it. Spark a light. Another try. So he looks like he's at a casino actually revealing cards when playing blackjack. Oh, gets another creative shot. That's it. GG. And the chicken himself is officially fried. Yep, I think it's decided. There was a clean win from the Fire Seal. I think it's quite unfortunate that he didn't draw that well. I think okay. I mean, first game I think he had it, but maybe played too hasty. I mean, the top CD Creed definitely slowed him down a lot, but I think some of his usage of maintaining his influence was a little bit off there. He might want to review this footage and think about the other lines he could have taken. On the other hand, yeah, meeting into three top city crease, not not a good day for a Suzaku player at all. With that said, we are just a little bit over 20 minutes into our last game of the day. Before we end up the regionals, I hope that we can see an interesting match. I hope it's not Water Diana or something like that. I don't think we had a Razor Gale on stream yet. But then again, I think everyone's sick of seeing Razor Gale, so maybe uh, we shall see. All right, we're gonna take a 20-minute break since that game ended in 20 minutes, and we'll be back for the last game of the day. Right, thank you. Okay, and we are here for the last game of Singapore's regional. This looks like it's gonna be a water mirror, although one side is gonna be water Lorin, the other side is gonna be your most infamous water Genbu. As they're getting ready, it's a very interesting list from the water Lorin side. He is playing Crux Knight, and I see quite a lot of he's packing bandits. He's packing Gildas. Even I've not seen Gildas in quite a while. Although most fractal lists still plays Gildas. I see Castling Boon as well and two Lily in the main deck. I wonder how consistent that can be. He has also three opening cards. This is gonna be quite an interesting match. Zimon over here with the Water Lorraine. He's more known for his Philo actually. Uh, he's been playing for quite a while now as well. Oh, hold on. Spirit of Wind on the left side. um, yeah, I might. Uh, oh, it appears I got the wrong deck list. Okay, well I guess I'll just cast this blind. It's gonna be Water Lorraine and Wind Lorraine, Crux Lorraine. Yeah, probably. Going for Fairy Whispers, revealing Besiege the Wind. Is he gonna besiege out a sensor? Probably not. Putting it down. This might be Stifling Gyre. Yep. Is he gonna be calling Frostron? We will be notified in a little bit after our judges scribble down on a piece of paper. Yep, it's gonna be Frost one. On the side of Zimon, three down. What is this gonna be? Oh, wow, we've not seen this card since EMB. Xiao Ting is like, okay, can I read this card? Unique ally with a slightly boosted health pool, but outside of it, not too much to even talk about. Gonna swing one into face. A little bit strange for him to have range too, but I guess that's what it is. It's most likely a Jue in enabler, if anything. Materializing an inner sword here, paying two. That is very interesting. Why would you not just level up in... Okay, replay draw. He has a Cheshire Cat in hand that is he is about to drop. Will he clear the Xiao Tun? 3 down for Cheshire. Indeed. Activation is good. 3 into Xiao Tun. Yes, he respects the ally. 3 into it. And he responds. Followed by a Fracturize on the Inner Sword. On the damage step. So he takes just 1. He's thinking about it. I think he just has to let it go. Yeah, we also saw a Jing that he's holding up. This Fracturize will go miles. He can level up, bring out a sword, drop Jing, and the tempo will be hugely in the Water Allies' favor. Oh, it looks like there's a judge question here. Oh, what happens? How much damage is he gonna take? Actually, the answer will be just 1. Still holding up 4 cards in hand. Passing over. That was a good defense from Zimon here. Thankfully, he has Fracturize. Because I think Castling Boon will not save it there. Although I think Casting Boon is plus 3 health. It's been a year since I played Water Allies, so don't quote me on that. Yep, opting to level up here. So casting Bloom is +1, so um, that can't save the Xiao Tun. Materializing a nice Sword of Seeking here. Recollecting and drawing. Now look, the Cheng has True Sight. It's gonna be able to clear the Cheshire very easily. Unfortunately, it has Spell Shroud. I don't think it can be reclaimed, so he's gonna have to let that go. I see a Frost one in hand. Unfortunately, Stifling Gyre, he's called it. Yep, Drain comes down. It's probably gonna swing 3 into Cheshire. Activation is good. Cheshire, yep. Down it goes. And it's a Hotun 1 to champion. Or was it 2 to champion? I think he has a +1 for weapon. 2, yep. Will he commit that one swing of Sword Seeking? No, passing on. Being very conservative here. Yeah, we can see a Fracturize and a Frost one on the side of Zumon. Very, very strong position here. Something to level up. Oh, is that a Numinous Monk? It looks too pretty to be the Numinous Monk, but I think it is. That is the new art for Sword Seeking. Recollect, draw. Oh, there's an A-line hand, Beseech, Reclaim. Not a lot to do there. This is a very tricky situation. He can't Beseech to 2 and get an on cue, in fact. He's just missing, because Sword of Seeking is 1. With the level up is 3. Jang has stealth when there's a unique ally on board. Although it's Sword of Seeking though. He can do that. Yeah, Beseech to 2, swing to Jang. Yeah, I think he's gonna do that. Beseech. Yep, going to 2. No response at all. So if someone is smart, he needs to factorize the Sword Seeking now, like right now, on the level up stack. Yep, I knew it. He's saying on the on enter stack. He's thinking, yep, my train's in trouble. Factorize that. This guy is factorized for everything. Yep, well played. You can't even declare the attack anymore, and he's like, uh-oh. I just went -3 for absolutely no reason. Did we get the banish here? Yeah, these two belong into the banished grave. Um, well, a good thing for him is that he has 2 fractals. Could come in handy. Not sure why it's tapped. He Hurricane Sweep. This is only gonna do 3 though. Just nice for the Jane. Yeah, he still gets to draw 1, but it's like using 1 card to draw 1, so he's going neutral here. I guess it takes off some pressure. We are not seeing the 3-2 champion being taken here. Life pools are not updated. Let me tell them. Going for backup, although he can't play it pre-reg. Recollect, draw. Yeah, but he does desperately need to get gain back influence. Yep, he's taking the 3 now. Drawing for turn. Xiaotun 2 to champion. Oh, unfortunately, he has a second copy of Xiaotun in his hand. Thinking about swinging 1. But no. Instead, choosing to pass. If he wants to go, I think he'll wait a bit before going to 2. He'll probably only go when there's an ally on board for him to clear. which honestly speaking, the Win Lauren needs to go Claren now. I feel. Yep, Claren. He's probably playing Spirit Ruler, so he needs to Claren out Drawn Blade and Claren. Alternatively, he's thinking of Powerful Sword, but I think he. Oh, Votive Rune Blade? Interesting choice. Okay. We collect draw. I did not see a dungeon guide. Oh, he does have a dungeon guide. Okay. Dungeon guide. This makes me think it's Crux Knight, actually. But I'm not too sure. Veiling Breeze and Windmill. Yep, did not need that. He's gonna be playing on. Oh yeah, it's Crux Knight. Okay, he's gonna be playing on 2 influence now. Does have enough to Pendragon with the Fractal though. Unfortunately, yeah, Pendragon's gonna have to return the Looking Glass here. Oh, do you have a negate? He's putting cards down. Is that a Frostbite? That is a Frostbite. Get out of here. Stop playing the game. He still can afford to back up. 1 to Xiaotun here. 3 to Xiaotun here because there's 2 swords and 1 durability from Claren. Yeah. Okay, at least he got back to the game. Now he can actually level up and swing the dungeon guide. I believe he should go for it. Yep. Is that the level 2? Oh, smoke bomb. It's very rare that we see smoke bomb being used defensively these days, but I do enjoy that happening. Going back up to draw 1 more to memory, recollect draw. Going to, was it 6 influence or 7? It looks like 6 right here. He plays another Xiao Tun, but that means he's gonna be left with 2 in hand. Yeah, at this rate, it's a little bit. I think he's gonna trade into Dungeon Guide. But that means he can't get a. He can't draw on the from the on queue. But yes, he needs to clear Dungeon Guide. If not, that's gonna be an easy, Crux Knight swing 3 with Claren into Dungeon Guide again. Now this Wind Crux, I have not seen a Wind Crux with only 1 card influence in a very long time. I don't think this is usual. Recollect draw. 2 fractals. Did he just draw a Pendragon? Does he? Oh my goodness. He Jimon is like, there's no way, man. Oh, he drew a Sabella as well. So the tides have turned here. Xiao Tun taking 3 from this. Is he gonna commit? No, I think he's gonna commit Sabella. No, he goes just using Claren. Smoke bomb to defend it. Nice. I love this play. Quite a heads up play actually. Did he really? Did someone already know that he was gonna top deck a Pendragon? Or was it already revealed somehow? Hindsight 2020. Now he can go up to level 2 and get a kill on the Pendragon. Oh, Inat Sword. Okay. He's thinking, no, I'm not gonna level. I'm just gonna clear Pendragon just like that. And potentially hold up a negate. 2 into Pendragon, 2 into Pendragon from Inat Sword. Any response? None at all. I see a Windmill, Beseech, and Sabella. He's thinking about absolutely nothing. Just faking that he has something. Okay, Pendragon's goes. This looks like a pass angle. He can hold up his entire hand, fracturize every single sword that comes down. What's he gonna materialize now? Drawn Blade, fracturize. Looking Glass. He thinks, bro thinks he's gonna top deck another Pendragon. Oh, the reclaim came 1 turn too late. So his influence is like suffering now. If I were him, playing out the windmill, imbuing with reclaim might even be an option now. He can't just use all this durability from Claren anymore. He can't waste it away. There is an argument to Sabella now. Votive Runeblade Swing. I think he's going to do that. Sabella? No? What's happening? If he wants to maintain pressure, he should. But I don't think he doesn't know that it's a freezing hill waiting for Sabella. I think Sabella is a 2-2. On leave, the sword goes away. Yep. So on the on enter stack, you can actually freezing heal it, and the sword will just go back. Swinging tree into champion. He does not care about the durability of his Claren here. He's like, I'm not gonna ascension this just for more additional swings in the next coming turns. Or maybe he's hoping to top deck it. Yeah. Stifling Giant. Checking how much does he need to pay to even drop a Frost one. That's a 8 card placer. Just to drop a Frost one with a buff counter. He's thinking about it. Does he want to fracturize his power cell? He technically can, since his influence is quite healthy. But that would leave him open, like no reaction whatsoever. I would not advise that. Spawning Clans to recover 3. It's a float. Waking up here. I think he delayed this long enough. He might need to go level 2 soon. Or come out a Claren of his own. he could Claren? Wait, did he just skip materialization? What is going on? Why not even Claren? He doesn't have any more swords? Interesting choice. Sehotun working overtime here. Deciding not to swing with Inert Sword. Is he gonna play Snow White? He can play Snow White to prevent a swing and then still hold up Freezing Hill, but instead opting to pass. There's so many options for Tsumon here. He can fracturize his power cell and still go up. Skipping materialization from both sides? Is there some sort of friendly gameplay going on here? Asen, is he regretting? Nah, I mean, if he imbued the windmill just to filter one card, he will not be able to reclaim it. On the other hand, now he can imbue, but he's not going to. He's going to Sabella straight up. If Zimon knows the timing well, which I believe he does, that Freezing Hill is going to do serious damage. Actually serious damage. Yeah, but instead he's gonna imbue the windmill and hold out reclaim. Yeah, one to memory. He needs to get back some influence to actually stay in the game. Where's the one to memory, sir? You wanna swing? Oh, he's nice enough. I mean, it's been a long day, many missed triggers. About to turn the windmill one into Xiahotun. Is he gonna defend it? Is he gonna fracturize the Claren? Because it's effectively forcing him to pop the durability to get Spell Shroud or just have a third Fractal. I would do that. Yep, he's doing it. If the wind crux things a little harder, he's gonna just let it go and have a third Fractal. Rather than breaking the sword. He's like, oh no, where are my swords? Let's take a look at his material deck, shall we? No, show it to the camera. Show it to everyone. Oh, two left there. What could it possibly be? I think Pelvo Sword is one of them. And yeah, Pelvo Sword and what's the last one? Drawn Blade. Yeah. That has a total of 3 durability, which represents for at least 5 damage per turn. No, don't use. Mm, okay, he's thinking whether he wants a fractal. Oh, yep, he wants a fractal. I think that's the right play. Yep. 3 fractals. Is this guy playing some wind fractal deck now? Someone's laughing. Bruh, I drew all fracturizers. Don't blame me, man. Passing the turn over. It's about time this guy is about to level, yeah? Dude, you know, like, because of that, um, the Wind Crux can do such an easy reclaim. You know, based on all the fractals that he has. So I don't think someone's gonna get the draw one on kill. He shouldn't do it now. Yep, go ahead. Recollect draw. Swing one onto windmill. Oh, sorry, swing 3 onto windmill. He's gonna reclaim. This cannot be frostbinded. He has 1 fractal and 1 card down. He's like, do I want a freezing here on the stack? Uh, Honestly, he shouldn't, because it's very hard for him to imbue the windmill again. Because you can't use his fractals. I mean, he can, but I don't know if he has enough win cards after this. He has 1 Asen. I mean, he can imbue it, but he cannot windmill Asen on the same turn. 2 champion here. Looking to pass. Oh, there's a turbo charge. Actually, turbo charge would be pretty good now. Take an off turn, put down the frost one most likely. Yep, turbo charge. Hmm. Give me some of that card draw. Could not see what he drew though. A 2 Sire Cats. Passing over. Is this the turn where we finally see Sabella coming out? Let me check your graveyard. Any floating? 1 fracturize. Drawn Blade. Using Reclaim. On enter, draw 1. Gets a Fairy Whisper. Gonna play it pre-rec. Glimpsing 3. Let's see what he gets. He needs to get some sort of Pendragon now. Displace Fluffy and what's the last? Is that 2 Fluffies in a displace? That's yeah, displace on the top and 2 Fluffy down. Definitely. I don't think he can afford to gamble at this point. Is that one up? Yeah, displace. Okay. Recollect draw. Drew another Asen. Oof. Yeah, he can actually imbue and drop it now. And he can clear Xiao Tun. Was that a Dream Fairy? That would be pretty good actually for the Cheshire. 1 to Xiao Tun. Yep. 4 down. Oh, he's actually gonna commit the swing on the from the drum blade. That's 3. Are you really gonna fracturize? No, 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 no. It's still. I mean, okay, it's gonna be 2 damage. He's gonna get a 4th fractal. He. I think. Oh, casting balloon +1. Okay, it doesn't die. It needs 1 more. I wonder if this Props plays Ascension. I did not. I don't think he does. Is this an Enso? What's going on? Drawn Blade cracking. Xiao Tun is down to one life. He's dropping the ace in 1, 2, 3, and 4. I think it's fine to drop any of the cards in his hand. On the stack, he could have freezing hailed the windmill. I'm guessing he's saving it for another day. Oh, sorry, he tapped out for the Factorize. Oh wait, not Factorize. Sorry, Casting Boon. Yeah, utilizing his float to get Power Sword. Incoming 5 damage to Shires. About to get Dream Fairy just to get Freezing Hail, I suppose. I want to know how many Freezing Hail he's playing in main deck though. Probably 2. Is that a Blanche? Yeah, that's a Blanche. He is playing 3 Freezing Hail main board. Cheshire comes down, swinging 5 to Asen most likely. He can technically displace his Asen just to save it. He's thinking about it. Yep, going for it, but I think that's walking straight into a Frostbind. Is that 2 Frostbinds? Oh, that's 2 Frostbind Paladins. Ooh, that's tough. Yeah, sure, go ahead. It's gonna bounce itself. Wait, what? Oh, there is a Frostbind. Yeah. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Swinging with the Power Sword for 2 and passing over. Ooh, at this point, this is anyone's game. Neither players are ahead. There's no Pendragon gap. It can't be found. Power Sword of its own. I think there's 1 float. Yeah, 1 float. Pick one. Windmill. Okay. This Power Sword is gonna be swinging for 5. Oh, here comes Pendragon. This is a Pendragon into Dream Fairy angle, most likely. Oh, 3 down? Oh, Dream Fairy straight off. Doesn't want to draw to see. 1 to champion. Swinging. Oh, he's counting his swords. It's 5? Like, I feel like he should have dropped the Pendragon first. Now he needs to play around negates. Yeah, he will have 2 hand up to potentially pay. Yeah, he can go for it. I wonder what he's thinking of now. This first game has gone on for like 28 minutes now. Not looking too good for whoever loses the first round. And remember, guys, this is a win and in situation here. Oh, dropping Pendragon. Activation is fine, obviously. Someone only has 1 card in hand. Returning Looking Glass, drawing 2. Gets a Bandit, and not sure what the other one was. 3 to face. Taking 3. And then passing over. Oh, Sabella coming out. Votive Sword is coming. So what is this card? On enter, Votive comes out. No, he's opting for Dromblade. Okay, he wants to draw one. So wouldn't Votive do so much more damage though? Or you can't bring that out? I think you can though. to the champion here, using Drawn Blade to swing for 3 plus another 2. I think that 2 swords. Yep, 5 damage. Drawn Blade down to 1. I think it's 1 durability. 2. Wait a minute. Yep, it breaks. And then passing over. Oh, this is quite a tough situation. He can't afford to level here. He actually can't. So I think the right play is freezing hill onto Dream Fairy, dropping Cheshire, swing Pendragon for 5, and then swinging Sabella for 2. Yeah, that's how you can come back from this game. 2 down, freezing hill. Yep. Dream Fairy is gone. This is, yeah, someone's in a good position here. Cheshire Cat, swing for 5. Is that an opening cut? Yeah, but that's kind of useless now. And the third frost one down. Yep, Cheshire. 5 to Pendragon. 2 with Inert Sword to Sabella. And passing. He can't materialize Drawn Blade anymore. Oh, last thing is the Looking Glass. Recollect, draw. He needs more Pendragons. Is that Fairy Whisper? Yeah. Is the last card there Pendragon? Fairy Whispers, first of all. Glimpsing Tree. He needs to dig deeper. Veiling Breeze and Snaring and Dungeon Guide. Ooh. I think, is he gambling? What? Yeah, he gambled. Wow, and he paid off. Displays. The raccoon's kind of useless here. Paying 2? Oh, he did have a Pendragon. This guy's drawing it all. Swing 3. He can even Asen here. He should Asen here. And keep it standing. I don't know, would you keep it standing though? I mean, Cheshire is not gonna be able to clear it on its own. You can intercept and clear it back. He's scooping? Wait, is it lethal? Oh yeah, because Crux Knight swing, Asen swing for 3, and he can probably drop Pendragon another time. Just for 3 damage. Yep. He did have lethal, yeah. Well, that's kind of crazy. He went from like 2 influence all the way back up to 7, just somehow drawing Pendragons with not much filtering from Fairy Whisper. I think Zumon could have played it a little faster. I think if he went to 2 a bit earlier and potentially gone to 3, things would have been a lot different. But instead, he tried to play the board a lot more. And eventually got Pendragon gapped. Now onto sideboarding. Our Water Lorraine has Nullifying Mirror. 100% it's coming out. He has 1 more Freezing Hill, 1 more Lily, 1 Snow White, 1 Song of Frost. What are these ratios? It's just all one off. Like if I have it, I have it. He plays 2 Lily in the main board, 2 Lunette in the main board, 3 Snow White in the main board. Would be really funny if he plays 4 Snow White and just keeps locking him. I don't think that kind of advances your game plan. You're gonna be playing Water Allies with like a 5 card or 6 card influence. We shall see. We shall see. There's 25 more minutes. These these guys can't draw. You need to go faster. I think the wind crux here is just trying to stall. Let me just take 5 minutes to sideboard. I'm just kidding. Would actually be funny if he pretends to sideboard but actually just plays with the same 60 cards. Alright, you can see the Water Lorraine all ready to punch back. Don't forget your looking glass. Alright, Water Allies probably going first. I think he's praying for a turn 1 Lunette. Oh, gets a Snow White and a Lily. Lily's first on first turn. He's like, there's no way you're gonna get 4 damage. 4 damage. He's like, please no Windmill Asen. Please no Windmill Asen. He has a Windmill. Has he drawn for turn yet? No. He's thinking about. Oh, Asen. Oh. He's going for Fluffy turn 1. Oh, Dream Fairy. Okay. Interesting. Now back to the drawing board. He can't even go back up. Oh no. Is he gonna level to get sort of seeking out? Uh, yeah, this is quite terrible. Oh, it wasn't done yet. Okay, going for Fluffy. Vanishing. Oh, he has a Viridian Protective Trinket. That's not gonna be good. Vanishing Drumblade and Votive. Just passing here. I think at this point you need to level. Yep. Oh, oh, Snow White is gone. Are you gonna Inert Sword? Yeah, paying to recollect draw. Does he have a Cheshire? Nope. He has a Frost one. But that's not gonna be of much use without a float. Opening card? Hmm. Is he really gonna Snow White here? Oh, it's a Xiao Tun. Okay, that makes sense. Two to Fluffy and two to Fluffy. Retaliate for one. Yep, passing over. Wind Crux leveling up, getting Soul Seeking. Recollect draw. Now he has too many windmills in his hand. He needs to drop some of it. opting to Fairy Whispers. Sees a raccoon, stifling Gyre, and a Cheshire Cat. I think he's gonna keep the Cheshire in the second position, take the stifling Gyre and raccoon down. Yep. He might just play it now, calling Frostborn again to slow the Water Allies tempo. The Water Allies is most likely going to back up next turn. Right, imbuing Windmill, holding up 3 in hand, 1 to champion, 1 to champion, 1 to champion with Soul Seeking, and pass. Yep. Back up, 3 down. Alright, so he has like 8 influence, or was it 9? Oh, drew a Jing. That is wow. You can drop the Jing, swing into Dream Fairy. If you want to play it safe, you should swing the Windmill first to bait the reclaim on it, so that he can't reclaim Dream Fairy if he has it. Yeah. Okay. Well, he's getting he's not getting punished for that. 1 to Windmill. He can actually drop Lily, but he doesn't need to. He is actually going for it. This is extremely aggressive. Dealing to bringing back 1 card to control his banishment. I think he should not bring back the Frost one. Did not see what he brought back. Passing over. He has no float in hand though. In this case, I think he's gonna bring out Claren. I don't see a better play outside of that. Unless he goes to... No, even if he goes to, he doesn't have the reach to clear any of the allies without Hurricane Sweep. I think he has to Claren here. And then continue to Windmill and try and dig. Wow, banishing Inert Sword in this economy where he has no more swords? Yeah. Recollect, draw. That's a Crux card. Oh, this looks like a Stifling Gyre and pass. Actually. Is he gonna imbue Windmill again? Yes. Okay. Oh, did not see what he drew though. Swinging 1. And just passing. This is actually very dangerous. This might end up in the tie. Honestly, I think Timon should just level here. Which I hope he does. Oh, going for Smoke Bomb again. The defensive Smoke Bomb. I hope he doesn't get Pendragon gapped. He can do 1 to Windmill using Xiahou Tun. Or rather 2 to Windmill. Or just go face. 3 face. 2 face. He's like, I don't care. Opening card for 3. Let's go. Is he actually doing it? Dude, that's wild. Using Inner Sword? He's like, what is this card? It's in your starter deck? Dude, it's coming in for 5. Yeah, 5. Using the sword. Be like, okay, Lily attack for 2, taking back that 1 card. Okay. It's clearly on a timer here. 3 down for a Snow White. He's like, nope, you're not leveling. You are not leveling. Does he have anything? Nah, he's rested. You go Water Windmill here. Yeah, the safer play. This done his job. Yeah, and you have Smoke Bomb to save Snow White. I see the vision now. He was thinking 2 turns ahead. That's wonderful. I love Ally Mirrors as an avid Ally player a year ago. Draw Scout the land, not too much. He's looking pretty grim right now. His Cheshire is gonna be swinging for 1. Like, joke's on you. Bro, at this point, I'll just scoop and go next. Like, you don't have time. You really don't have time. After you get Snow White, is he asking how much time left? There's no way. Besiege Allah. Is he gonna besiege? No, scout the land. Okay, sure. Looking into his future. Oh, he's a dungeon guy. Can you even live one more turn? You are 6 away from lethal, and he is already presenting more than 6 on board. He just needs to materialize a sword. Could be Pebble Sword. Then, Xiao is 2, 1 from Snow White, 3, Jing's 3. That's already like 6. Pebble Sword puts it to 8. Lily puts it to 10. He needs Veiling Breeze at this point. I'm not even sure if he plays it. Also not sure if he plays Coming Breeze. I have not seen a single one. I'm guessing he doesn't play Coming Breeze. Scouting the land, seeing that his future is looking pretty bleak. Drawing the dungeon guide most likely. And just passing. 3 down. You can't dungeon guide here, just saying. Raccoon. Chumon's like, yeah, sure, dude. Smoke bomb. Draw 1. Scoop. Yep, got it. 13 minutes. He has to play fast. They absolutely cannot tie here. He needs to shuffle a little quicker. Alright, cut the deck and let's go, man. Where them spirits at? Windcraft's probably gonna start first here. Sees a Fluffy off the bat. I think that's the best, one of the best turn 1 plays he can possibly find. Puts down Dungeon Guide. Okay, clearly he's not. Oh, Stifling Giant turn 1? He, with Pendragon in hand, I think he should try and close out the game fast by going up. He should keep the, yeah, he's keeping the DG. Calling what, Frost one? That's the only good thing, or maybe even Snow White. No, but he went first. He has the upper hand here. I don't think he's gonna get Snow White locked. It should be Frost one. Someone drawing for turn here. Oh, he's calling Snow White. Okay. Passing the turn here. No good place. Right. Going to level. Probably gonna bring out inert sword. But him leveling first, it's so hard to get Snow White locked. I mean, I guess he's a bit worried that when he goes for the Clarence turn, he gets Snow White there. So that will, uh, buy him one more turn. Little does he know though, there's like freezing hills in Zamon's hand. Inert sword coming out. Recollect draw. Probably going to Fluffy this turn. He has a bandit, but I don't think he should go. Ooh, to the face straight away. So let's end the game. 10 minutes left. He put down his dungeon guide for a bandit? It seems like he's not trying to end the game. Like I would Fluffy so that you can get more swords there. So when you eventually hit Crux Knight, you are going to be able to dish out so much damage. Yeah, and that scavenge hitting Protector Raccoon there. These bandits are just another level of trash, if I may say so myself. He should keep it standing. He shouldn't swing one. Yep, respect the fracturize. Even casting boon. Return Raccoon of his own just to be able to level up. Taking one. Lunette, unfortunately, going second Lunette is not that great anymore. Especially when your opponent already has a sword ready to swing at any moment. Two down for the inner sword. Recollect draw. Did he draw yet? Oh, maybe. Three down? Can't really see what's in hand. Oh, Gildas, the OG. 4 damage. Eat it. Oh, to the bandit? Fairy Whispers to find a reclaim. Actually, is that the second card a reclaim? I think he found it. Or was it a Dream Fairy? Yep, that's a Dream Fairy. Oh, Dream Fairy really screws over Gilda's math so much. It's so hard to balance it after getting Dream Fairy. If you can even play it the second time. Raccoon here. Since Reclaim was not used, I think there's no reason to keep the Raccoon up. You should probably just swing it. Yeah, just think about it. Yep, that's right. Swinging for one and passing. Let's see the Song of Frost for the eventual level 2 clear on Gildas. I like that. I like that. See, that's the issue with not playing Fluffy the previous turn. Going for Trinket instead. Is he gonna DG into swing? Oh, fast played Raccoon. Recollect and draw. Yeah, actually you can DG swing into Gildas and you're pretty solid. Oh, just going for the Shire. That makes sense. Okay. It's like the Raccoon's gonna be there for me to farm my kill count anyway. My on kill. Is Tumon gonna level? No, backup charger. Yep. Recollect draw. How's he gonna come back to this game? He needs like a. Oh, he has Draying on hand. Is that Xiao Tun? He. Oh no no no. Unfortunately, he can't Snow White. But yeah. Actually swinging two to the raccoon here with the inert sword. Um, might just be quite an okay play here. Oh, you can't Snow White. You can't Snow White. Yep. Clear the raccoon. It's like retaliate for one, sure. Wait, what's going on? Oh, he tapped to prevent himself. Wait, you can do that? Isn't it other animals? Is it that broken? Have I been sleeping on this raccoon? Oh my goodness, he can actually prevent himself. That's kind of stupid. Sure. Place the Snow White no on enter. Place Jane. Swings 3 into Cheshire. And then follow up 1-1 into the raccoon. For a clear, his board's gone. But on the crack back, he can just level and swing an ally. Yep. Dude, if he levels here, you can actually just dungeon guide. Let's see, he has 3. Sword of Seeking. Okay. What does he have in mind? Swing 1 into Snow White? Or he's gonna dungeon guide first, then swing 1? I feel like clearing Drain would be even better. Or Dream Fairy on Drain. Then 1 to Snow White. And possibly even 2 with Inert Sword. Yeah. This game is going to a draw, guys. The state of which they are clearing each other's allies, we're never gonna see them even hit 10 damage counters. Materializing Sword of Seeking here. Are we gonna see opening card onto Dream Fairy? Yep. Opening card. Dream Fairy. Get out of here. Is he able? What? Is that? He has Xiao Tun. Does he? No, he doesn't. Pass. Holding up interaction. Just points. Just level DG and Pendragon, my friend. You can afford to. Or is he gonna just go Clarion? Oh goodness, he is going Clarion. He's like, I'm just gonna play it slow. Are you winning, son? Like, even as DG displays, actually. But, yeah. I don't think he's gonna do it. Is he really gonna fluffy here? Oh my. Okay. You can't kill me, and I can't kill you either. Want to champion? Using Soul Seeking? Casting Boon to save a raccoon? Yeah, he's doing that just to drop float so they can level. Wait, he's not leveling. No, the overtime has not started. They still have 1 minute. What's happening here? Is he taking Palvo Sword out? Mm, okay. He's clearly planned this. Does he drop? I'm not sure if he. Yeah, I don't think he can clear this with Xiahou. Just passing? No, two down. That Drang is not gonna do anything. Frost one with no float? No, man. That's not good. Yeah. He should not have used the float if he was going for that play. Hmm. What are the odds that you see a 2-3 Frost 1 paladin without a buff counter? Just going face, 2 champion. 2 champion. With Velvet Sword. Okay. And just passing. Oh, freezing heal so he can't stand up. Nice. You can clear on that, by the way. I hope he remembers. No, he's not gonna use Clarion. Okay. Okay. Taking it back? Okay. You sure? He's like, hey, you've already taken the damage. Hmm. Yeah. Well, technically, he has an Asen in hand. And someone playing with 5 influence with no float in graveyard. I think, he's just trying to end the game with whatever resources he has now. But if you level and Dungeon Guide, there's no way he's gonna kill you. We're now into overtime. I think this is turn 0. So, yeah, he's gonna go scout the land. Oh, sees a Pendragon. But you only get to keep 1 card. After you dungeon guide. If you dungeon guide, which you should. You don't need to reveal that. Right. Good, he remembers. Recollect draw, dungeon guide, level 3, whole Pendragon in hand, pass. Swinging 1 to Frost 1. No, 1 to champion. Just passing? Okay. 14 damage. I don't think he can hit that 14 damage. With 3 influence. I mean 4 influence after draw. Song of Frost is gone. I think During is gone. Recollect draw. Opening card. Dude, wait. Opening card is gonna go in for 3 plus 2, 5 plus 2, 7, 7 plus 2, 9. He's like 5 off. But he's gonna do it. He is. Absolutely gonna. Oh, he's just swinging? Hmm. Yeah, nah, he doesn't have it. Palvos, what? Everything comes back? Nothing of use though. Dropping a bandit of his own? Scavenging for a bandit? I don't think he plays enough of it. No, that was. Yeah. I don't even. Wait, he plays. He had two raccoons. One of it was already played. The hit rate of that was so low. Yeah, that was so low. Dude, I would have opening cut his face to make him feel a little pressured. But I think this is his last turn. Like, there's no way the Wind Frost is gonna do what 17 health. No, not even 17. 21 damage in 1 turn. Just put him as close as you can. Um. Yep, I think time's up. It's gonna be a draw. Oh, what a way to end this tournament though. 12, 12 hours and draw. Did it draw? Yeah. Yep. That concludes it. Well, I think let's look at the standings here. Maybe I'll just give it 5 minutes. I think the front 15 tables actually I did. It's top 32 in this today's event. I think two Neostony made it. Not too shabby after all. Let's see. Yeah, only the top three tables played. Because I believe top four is being sponsored flight to nationals in the end of June. A little bit unfortunate we had a draw at the last round. Let's see. Yeah, nothing else of interest here as I'm looking through the standings. Yeah, literally a whole table table 4 to 15 is blue. Yep. But that's how it is. Anyway, unfortunately, we couldn't even cast Razor Gale today, but I don't think you guys want to see any of it. You've seen it enough in national, was it AnyNet and Ascend Las Vegas. So looking forward. Well, 2 weeks later, there's a regional in KL. May or may not go there. After that, it's gonna be CNETs. So you're probably gonna be seeing a lot of the same things around here. I don't think the meta is gonna shift too much. There's always gonna be a little hint of Wind Wake Up. There's gonna be your Razor Gale. There's gonna be Water Dianas. People who are so have played Water Diana for at least 2 seasons now. You're gonna see quite a bit of Oblation. A lot of Singapore players like to play Oblation. You're also gonna see a little bit of Serial, just a little bit. I know some people from Taiwan love playing Serial. So and I also think that you're gonna see a little bit more news representation since it's doing somewhat okay. Yeah. Outside of that, nothing too special. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a nice 12 hours. Yeah, it's been 12 hours. I'm somewhat hungry. They're gonna move into prize presentation soon. So yep. Thanks for tuning in. I think we're gonna off the stream here. Let me go check with them. Anyway, thanks. This is Justin, arguably the better one. Although I would say Justin L is I think top four. Anyway, thanks. See you guys at CNETs.